Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. Let me see what we're working with here. We good? I think everything is good. Okay, let's get started. Am I all set up here? Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay. So I did end up figuring out the chunk processor stuff from yesterday. Literally, like, I think the second I ended stream, I figured out what was the issue. The issue was that I wasn't maintaining empty chunks. I was like, when there were no entities in a chunk, I would delete it. And if I'm going to maintain the number of invokers of a chunk, I have to keep it around if it's being invoked, even if it has no entities in it. Otherwise, when we do add it and invokers start to change chunks, and then there's this new chunk that has what would be 0 is now being like added, incremented and subtracted and stuff. So I did get all that fixed. We stopped hitting our breakpoint. That was an issue. I started doing some more testing. I was testing combat, and I noticed that they kept trying to target dead guys, and so it was causing some bugs. So now I'm trying to do dead guys, and now we're back to actually the same issue where we have chunks that have 0 or less than 0 rather. So now we have to figure that out. So yeah, I'm trying to remove dead guys from the chunks. And if they're invokers, subtract from the invoked by number on all the chunks and radius. If they're not invokers, yeah, just remove the entity. And then I made sure to exclude dead guys, dead people from the other tags, or from the other views. That's where we're at now. That's what I did last night. I also parallelized some other things, like the entity processor I parallelized, which I need to commit that. Let's fix that real quick. And that because the attachments were taking a long time. And I want to play around with only doing one scene proxy, multi-scene disks, which maybe we have time for that today. I want to do parallelogram stuff today. Parallelograms are my favorite shape now. Fix attachment parallel processing. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and start a little testy test here. Little testy test here. Okay, so let me get one where I can actually see the colors. I need to see colors here. Hey, the jewels! Holy shit, man! Welcome in. Oh my lord. Yeah, I don't have alerts for those, so your spam is gonna stay within the YouTube Shorts chat. I appreciate that, though. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you gonna stop at 69? Is he gonna stop at 69? No, he blew right past 69. I have no idea what those are for. Like, I have no idea how much money that is. I think that's money, right? We're really we got the YouTube engineers in chat stress testing the gifting service. But yeah, this one actually worked fine. This one actually worked fine. Let me see if I actually did that fix it though. I guess I don't have my breakpoint at the problem area anymore. It's funny because I'm a YouTube engineer, and I know you're not a YouTube engineer. Okay, let's see. Let's spawn 1,000, and we'll just see if the issue got fixed. Turn off the vlogger because that's gonna be laggy. Okay, so 1,000 all in combat, running like a dream now that we started doing the parallel processing. Okay, so we do still get there. That's fine. I just want to see if it fixes the issue where they're like they don't know. They just start spazzing out after they killed someone. This guy, what is this guy fucking doing? You guys need to be attacking. And you're not even facing the right way. They're not spazzing out after they finish combat. So they're not targeting dead guys anymore. That is good. That is good. But they're still sometimes they're just like standing there. That's not good. And I'm not time slicing the aggro radius processor still, am I? It would be here. Yeah, no, I commented out the time slice. Check. God, look at all the bodies. But thank you for the gifts, my dude. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I wish I had alerts set up for that, but Stream Elements doesn't have that ability yet, it doesn't seem. And I have been too lazy to look into YouTube, like the API, to actually write it myself. The Greens won today. The Greens won on this day. But let me see here. What is happening here? Well, we'll check out why their aggro radius isn't being it seems like it's not. Either we're just not processing the. That's the wrong one. Either we're just not processing the entities. Oh, the green guys aren't hostile, are they? I forgot. Let me check their faction. Faction. Yeah, okay, so they are set to initiate attack. The enemy is set to initiate attack. Where's Colonist? Colonist should be initiating attack as well, so we shouldn't be skipping. Oh, that's a return. Dude, I need to, that's why. That's 100% why. Dude, I keep making that mistake. That's because I keep switching these from like 4 loops, in between 4 loops and parallel force and stuff. I need to keep a stout eye on that. Okay, but back to the actual issue at hand, which is the chunk processor is not calculating the invoked by number correctly because of dead guys, apparently. And I feel like I should use the grid snapped chunk location to be more consistent. And that's the... Right, so I need to do like one of these guys. So location data, dot location, grid snap chunk size. And then we should probably do that when we're recalculating the changed chunks as well. Because we're using a grid snapped. Yeah. We should do that here as well. Ryder, can you stop, please? Thank you. That way it's like a pretty coarse check. I don't know if that would fix it, and I think that fixes this to do as well. Now they should be consistent. Let's see here. Okay, put our breakpoint back. We should not hit that breakpoint. Oh yeah, it's the old file. Rerun live coding there. Oh, there's a bunch of guys standing around. There was a ton of guys standing around. Okay, so we still got there. Look at all these guys doing nothing. They're just like kissing. Guys, there's a war going on, and you're just like making out in the middle of the battlefield. That might have been actually worse. Let's take it down a notch to like 100, just so we can look a little closer here. What happened to them? Oh, I think they're not simulating. I think we messed it up. Why would that have messed it up so bad? Is there... I think there may be one other place we still need to do this. Oh, yeah, here. Okay, is that any better? Okay, they're all running now. That does seem better. That does seem better. Okay, hang on. Let's rerun that. Let me put my fucksy wucksy breakpoint back in here. The fucking. So far, so good. Although it's only 100. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're still here. What are my chunks looking like? There's like a ton of them, so it's kind of hard to... Yeah, there's a ton of fucking chunks here. There's only like 6 chunks with entities even in it, so let's look at like 6. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. Really hard to tell if this map is correct or not, because it's so big. You can't just visually check it anymore at this point. Yeah, invoke by num less than 0. Yeah, it is known. It is known. Okay, so let's think about why this would be happening. So the process is removing dead guys. You know what? You know what I want to check real quick? I want to make sure they don't spawn with the dead tag on accident. Let's just make sure. So let's disable all but that category. We're just going to go through and spot check these. Do you have the dead entity tag? Because like when they spawn, they don't have any attributes, which means they're not, the health isn't going to be calculated. I see none with the dead tag. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think that's happening. Let's actually see how long it takes to like hit one of these. Okay, so we are here. So an invoker just died. Yes. We did find the chunk to remove. Faction entities. There are other entities here, so we're not going to remove. We are not going to remove. How many chunks are in your radius? 19. That sounds right. And honestly, there should be none that aren't found. There should be none that aren't found. At that point. I mean, I guess it's... You would have had to have died and changed chunks in the same frame. Which would be difficult. Which would be difficult. I mean, it definitely has to do with being dead. I'm just wondering, like, how that, how does being dead affect the rest of this? Like, are we... I should be excluding people that are dead. In basically all of these. Add newly spawned entities to chunks. Well, I'm not excluding dead there, but, like, that probably never happens. Like, I'm never spawning a dead guy, but if that does happen, exclude it. That's probably not the issue here, though. Find or add. Yeah, I definitely don't want to find or add here. I do, however, want to find or add there. Invoke newly spawned non-invokers, yes. Nothing is sticking out to me here, man. Nothing is sticking out to me. Let me comment this out. We're gonna comment this out. I say as I don't do that. Okay, let's restart that. I just want to make sure, did we actually get that built? So I'm gonna run that one more time. I just want to make sure that this still works and that we don't hit that here. So we'll just go straight to 1,000 here. Just to make sure our previous implementation is, as I suspect, which is working. Yeah, but see, this is what was happening before I did that. You see all these guys just spazzing out here? What is happening is they keep getting a target. The aggro radius processor keeps finding, like, probably that guy as a target for them. And, then the target processor is like, oh, he's dead, remove the target. And so then they go into their wander state. But then it's like they keep finding the target. So it's like they're transitioning between wandering and combat every other frame. So they're just little jitterbugs. Okay, so yeah, we didn't hit that. So yeah, we know it is something to do with the remove dead guys from chunks function, which is a great function. And honestly, I kind of want to change that to like cull the dead or something. Yeah, this is with dead entities, yes. Bro, welcome. Yeah, nothing, literally nothing is standing out to me about this. Like, we should... What we do when there's a dead guy. Oh, are we doing this every frame? Oh, we're doing this every frame. That's the problem. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do here then, I know an easy way. Chunk entity data. We should delete that. We should delete chunk entity data. And then what we should, we're not going to use it, but let's go subsystem, remove entity data, chunk, entity data, entity. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we should do that, and we need to do that for both of these, BOFA. Okay, but I don't want it to get added back. I want to make sure that that is the case. And so we should exclude... No, we don't exclude. Let me go through the rest of these processors. I'll run live coding there, and then we'll read the rest of the processors and see what's going on here. Cleanup view, this one's fine. This is just iterating over everything with the chunk change entity tag, which it can remove that from the dead guys just to free up some data, and then it'll never run for them again. And that's all well and good. Chunk entity data there, so that one's never gonna get hit. We're excluding things with chunk or dead. Okay, so yeah, I think this is good. I think this is the key here. Good. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight into it. Straight fucking into it. Yes, look at them fight. Look at them grovel amongst each other. Vying for my attention. Yeah, so we're not hitting that breakpoint. And I think if we haven't hit it by now with 1,000, we're probably good. I think so. See, like that right there, like all of those guys over there should be attacking. And it takes them a while. Takes them a while. So that's probably the next thing I want to do. Probably the next thing I want to do. Okay, so I think we got that. I think we nailed it. So commit that, I think. I think so, me lord. Okay, so we're gonna go. What are we gonna say here? This is remove dead guys from chunk processor. Change chunk radius location to grid snapped. Let me do a quick profile as well. So we committed that. Let's go ahead and profile this. So go ahead and play. I'm gonna let that trace for a little bit there. It's running very well now. It is running so much better. And I actually, one of the things that I did last night that made it run so much better was actually change the calc chunks in radius a little bit. I was tinkering with it, and I was like, why is the distance one so much faster? And then I realized, like, I was essentially processing, because of the chunk size that I had set, which was 2,000, and their aggro radius, which is 3,000, I was essentially processing like a whole extra outer ring of chunks, which, like, it was like 2 on either side plus the center one, so that's 5. So 5 times 5 times 5, that's 125 chunks per entity processed. That's a lot when it times by 1,000 NPCs, right? And so I realized that if I just changed the grid size to 3,000, and literally it cut the time down in half to process all of that. Because now that extra whole ring doesn't matter anymore, and we're only processing like a ring of 1, which 3 times 3 times 3, 9 times 3 is like 27. So it's like, but it's like so much less. I think it might have even been less than half. I don't know. I just threw that number out there, but it was a lot faster is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, just playing around with the chunk size. And we have the attribute processor here, which we'll need to parallelogram that. We will parallelogram that. But dude, look at the fucking chunk processor now. Look how fast that's running. That's crazy. So let me actually do like a, most of the time that's going to be like not doing anything because nothing will have changed. So let's go chunk processor. We'll want the big picture view here. Process entities. Oh yeah, median time, max time was only ever 0.6. That's kind of wild compared to what it, because it used to take like, you know, with 1,000 entities, I think it was somewhere between like 2 and 4 milliseconds per frame. And now we're down to a max of, we'll say a half a millisecond, median of 0.27 milliseconds. Yeah, so it's running a lot fucking better. And I think because of those changes to the aggro radius, like, of course, none of them are doing their aggro radius because they're currently in combat. I bet there was some up front though. Yeah, there we go. There's some aggro radius. Yeah, that's even running better. Yeah, that's running better. We're checking a lot fewer chunks. And now the chunks only reprocess when they need to. The one downside though is because I have to maintain the empty chunks. So there is going to be some extra work done there, just checking if those even have any entities, right? So there is a little bit of extra work there, but with the chunk size changes, that turned out to not make a difference when I was testing it last night. So yeah, closest entity hostile towards, this is the inner loop. So I loop over every entity that has hostile factions that it's hostile towards. And then I do this kind of nested loop. So for each entity and radius, right? And then this is where we need to calculate the chunk coords for what location it's at. And then I also added like a little early out here, which I think will actually end up saving a lot of performance in some situations, right? Like if we're less than, what did I make the min dist? 200. And let's add that as a parameter too. Edit anywhere. I don't need it to be blueprint anything, nor do I need chunk size to be blueprint anything. Float min check dist. We'll do that there. Make that a param. And I'm gonna set that to 3,000. That's what I found out was good. So we're gonna hard code that there too. Not hard code it, but set it there. And so yeah, if there's like more than one entity within a 200 distance, which is like literally right in front of him, right? Just attack the first one within that distance is essentially what this does. So we're gonna do it early out there. And I think for these situations where I start up and there's like a ton of them spawned on top of each other, you know, I think that'll help that. And it'll like, if let's say like there's a big battle like that going on, and he kills the guy that he's fighting, that entity is now going to check all the, you know, I don't want to check every other one, right? If I find one that's just like right in front of me, just go attack it, right? The distance, let's actually call this early out dist. And let's also not fuck that up while we're typing it. Early out. The distance. If an entity is within this distance in a radius check, return immediately and skip the rest. Yeah, beautiful. So yeah, that's gonna be big. And I can even like increase that a little bit too. 200 I think is a pretty conservative number actually. Okay, so let's figure out, let's go ahead and commit this. Just these small little changes we have here. These small little changes. Well, I'll just say parameterize early out dist. Okay, so what we need to check, I'm going to go ahead and rebuild now, but what we need to start looking at now is the aggro radius processor and why this isn't like, why are we not returning here? And I'll need to probably just vlogger this is how I'll figure that out. Should maybe make that an output parameter. Because this may not return anything. It may return an invalid entity. So I should change maybe the return value to a bool there. But it does still work, regardless. Happy Sunday, everyone, by the way. Happy weekend. Sundays are kind of bittersweet for me. I don't know if anyone else feels that when you have to go back to work on Monday. Like, yes, it's still a weekend, but now it's like the weekend on the back half, you know? It's like after... It's like summer break, like back in school, like after 4th of July. Summer break is kind of bittersweet, because it's like, yeah, half of it's over. That's always what I felt like. And I guess same for like Christmas break too, right? Those in the southern hemisphere can't relate, I know. Okay, so let's go ahead and tick this down to like, I don't know, like 10. Maybe we can capture this. I don't know, it seems to happen sporadically, so maybe we can't. And I really do want the colors. So yeah, let's do that. Pause for a second. Okay, so they all seem to be attacking. Let's keep an eye on them. Okay, they immediately went and attacked. Yeah, everyone is immediately switching targets. Yeah, so that didn't work on only 10. I don't know, is this an issue where if there's too many it doesn't happen? We'll just start like increasing this little by little and see if we can get it to happen here. It's just a lot easier to find the right entity to check. Yeah, they're all like, no one's standing around. Oh fuck, okay, no, those guys just so, okay, one of these guys did find a new, I think like the new target, I don't know, where's he going? He's going over there maybe. These other guys should wander into the radius as well. But yeah, it's like right there. There we go. Those ones were just too far away, I think. So that doesn't count. Oh, hang on. These guys stood around for a second here. I think. Okay, I don't know, I can't tell. I cannot tell. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking hard to find that. It's gonna be hard to find this scenario. 50? Dare I go 50? Okay, these guys stood around for a hot second. Are you the dead guy? You are the dead guy. Okay. Okay, this guy I think was one of them. What is right there? He is targeting entity 35, which is convenient because that's the one right underneath him. Who is over there? Why are you moving there if you're targeting entity 35? These questions need answers. Entity 34, such a rebel you are, not following directions. Okay, so he did get the... Okay, so he does notice that the target is over there. Did pathfinding just fuck up here? What are you using to make games? Unreal Engine. Overridden past point. I like stack so many fucking points on top of each other, I can't tell. I wish it wouldn't all put the text. He was setting an ambush. Yeah, the very tactical ambush of running in the complete opposite direction of his target. Yeah, very sneaky, very sneaky. He actually doesn't have a target right here. That's why, now that I'm looking at this. So this is, he found a wander target. His old target was entity 32. That one died. Also, hello, Marcus. Welcome. So yeah, he went to his wander task because he didn't have a target. And I guess the very next frame... And the very next frame, he wandered away. Next frame. To save me from combat, I'll wander to somewhere safer. Thank you. Thank you. Hold the applause, please. I know. No encores. No encores. No refunds. No whammies. Okay, so I guess we just never... We never cleared the path. So we don't clear pathfinding data on the wander state change. Or on wander state exit. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, let's get some of these out of here. We don't need some of these anymore. For now. We don't need them anymore for now. Okay. Okay, so wander state. Yeah, there is no exit. There is no exit. Yeah, so maybe on exit I should remove any of the path following data, because I think that's what the issue is. I think that may be what the issue is. Although combat should probably re-find that. Combat processor. This is choosability. Excluding dead guys. Those with targets. I guess I'm looking for things about path following, right? Yeah, path following entity data, which has nothing to do with the combat state. So I feel like the combat state should still be running. Like it should have overrode. It should have done a find path to target. So what data do we have here on this guy? We do have the path following. That makes sense. I think we should have. We did pathfind. So we are still on wander there. Next frame. Exit state, wander. Enter state, combat. Combat. We're still path following. We got to executability in the combat processor. I don't know if I have a find path to target, although oh yeah, I do have the find path to target. Let me and you know what, that's the problem. Pathfinding processor, because that's not going to run if we already have one, right? I do have old path following data. There's no way that got hit, right? There's no way that got hit. Let's write out a vlog here. ECS vlog. Let's put that there just in case, just so I know when we hit that. Although we got to do pathfinding, right? Oh no, that was last frame. So we didn't get to do pathfinding, even though we do have a find path to target. So do pathfinding. So either it no, we should have, so there should have been some vlog that got logged from here. So we didn't, so I guess why, hang on, what is the check that I did there? This was just to save on pathfinding performance. If the old path following data, if it's not empty, and find path data target location equals the last point within acceptance radius is the tolerance there. Let me look at path following data. Focal location should be, I think, the same. Thank you for the sub, Mark. Welcome. Welcome. It's negative 4,000. I think that's that one, actually, because that one is... Okay, yeah. And then find path to target location. That's different. I think that's... So that shouldn't... I don't think that should have gotten hit, unless acceptance radius is something really wonky, which I don't think it is. Acceptance radius is fucking 0 on find path data. Which, do I even log that? It's... Oh, no, it's 15. 15. So, yeah, I feel like we shouldn't have skipped that. Here we are, skipping it. Skipping the pathfinding. I think, like... I think the better fix is to just, like, make sure that the wanderer... Like, remove path following. And remove these datas on wander state end. Or exit, rather. But I feel like that shouldn't matter. And that something else is happening. So I'm not going to do that yet. What we're going to do is we're just going to keep running this and try to see if this is our issue the next time we see it happen. So I'm just going to clear everything. And what we're looking for is guys who kill their target and don't immediately go get another target. That's what we're looking for. It's kind of hard once they all mob up to notice. So we're gonna restart the simulation. It's just like the simulations. Okay, so that guy I already did see. There was one guy over there. Was it you? No, I don't think it was you. It was someone near you, though. There's a bug in your midst. There is a bug in your midst. Was it that fucking guy? Was it that fucking guy? It's this yellow guy right here. This yellow guy who has not started his attack yet. I think it's this guy. Entity 27. I don't think it was that guy. Okay, I think I'm... Skip that guy. Okay, I found one. This green guy right here. I need to set up the the scene, what is it, like the scene hit proxies or whatever. Oh, right there. There he is. That way I can click on them and I don't have to like search here. Okay, so what happened here? Who was he trying to target? I think that is the Wanderer target. I think he found once again found a Wander target and then didn't try to find a new path. Yep, there it is. There's the Wander target. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. There it is. So, yeah, no other pathfinding data. So now we're transitioning to state combat. We do have find path to target. And all it takes is find path to target and location data. And then we should be hitting some vlog. We should see something. Should be doing pathfinding. Yeah, we should hit one of these vlogs. It's a new target found. Transition. Maybe we just haven't. Maybe we haven't hit the processor yet. What is the ordering of that? Where's the pathfinding? Pathfinding's towards the end. After state tree. It is after state tree. So we should be able to immediately do the pathfinding in the same frame. I do have the find path to target. Huh. Why on earth is that no— oh, you know what? Is this suffering from the same fucking issue? Where it's like just straight up not running for every entity? I think it might. I think it might. Okay, let me try this. Okay. I forget if I like have to. Can I do it this way so that it's compatible with the rest of mine? I'm gonna rerun that. This might not build. I forget if this is allowed. It's not. Tis not. Okay. I feel like you probably can't do that. Dude, the iterators in ENTT to me are like kind of confusing. That may have been, I think that may have been, I've noticed this before where I do that kind of for loop, which is shown in the ENTT documentation as an example for how to do it. And it has straight up not iterated over all of the entities in the view. But when I do the like dot each or whatever, it works fine. So we're gonna see, go ahead and start that up. We're gonna see if we notice anyone hanging around after they've killed someone. Honestly, a good way to test. Let's not try and capture the situation. Let's just run it and see if we see one. Just run 1,000. That'll give it a testy test there. Yeah, I need to stop looping that way because I think that looks fixed so far. Yeah, they're like immediately. God, they just mob up so hard. Yeah, that looked a lot better. Let me get a trace on that. It's really spiky because they all like swing at in the same frames. So in some of the frames with their, I think it's probably the damage processing frames. That they're when all their attributes need to be figured out. And what did I want to check? I wanted to check the, yeah, there's the pathfinding processor. Find path to target. Yeah. So that is, I think that's taking up more time now. So I think we have less performance there per frame. But it's actually doing what it's fucking supposed to. So I would prefer that. And this can be parallel. This can be parallelogrammed, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I think that was the answer. And I think I should just parallelogram that to fix that. Let's just move that to a parallelogram. Yeah. And so view entities size, and then I need to do the entities there, and then I think Elliot figured out that you have to do the view.contains and not entities.contains, and you have to like skip here. Oh, and I was doing a return here. That's why it didn't fucking work. Once again, I need to stop fucking doing that. Once again, I have made that mistake. Once again, I have made that mistake where that's why it was only processing 1 per frame. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. I need to fucking stop doing that, man. Switching these from like Because it's like, some ways you can iterate over this are with a lambda function, which if you want to skip the rest of the processing, you do a return. But if you're looping over it with a for loop, you want to do a continue. And I switch them back and forth to test things, but I don't switch all the returns. So then it just skips all of the entities. That's probably what I was doing in the other one, and I didn't realize it. That is probably it, yeah. Let's see how much better that is. And we have a nice frame here, a nice, not frame, trace to test with, to test against. We'll use that and compare, see how good the parallelogram is. Well, we will have to compare. Yeah, it's looking real good, I have to say. So we'll just, yeah, give me the worst frame up front. Well, I guess it's not technically the worst frame. Give me the worst frame. Oh, we're not even doing that much. Yeah. Now it's like ending the effects and stuff. We gotta go to the gameplay processors now. Oh, we are big parallelogram boys now. And girls. Maybe. Girl. There's probably one girl in here. It's probably Stevie. Stevie, are you here? Or Boom. But yeah, that's working swimmingly. That is working swimmingly. You know what I want to do? Let's do a real test. Okay. I don't know what seed we're on, so let's just do a new seed. 810, let's do 811. Oh, is there someone at the front door? Is that why you guys were barking? Oh my god, there's like 7 cars out in front of my house right now. Yeah, let's turn on spawning. Spawn mobs. Let's see what happens. Oh dear. Oh dear. I've not seen this one before. What's the deal here? Check valid. PCG finished generating. This has something to do with updating the component in the nav oct tree. Skip. Okay, we're just gonna skip. Hello world. We just have a bunch of ocean out here. So, oh, nice. Okay, that's a shitty spawn. We're gonna redo that. Let's get a new seed. Kind of a shit spawn. Poop spawn. Oh, even worse. Even worse. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. It's not a bad looking seed. It's nice. I like the varied elevation. Slightly varied elevation here. I like that. I like that. We spawned right at the edge here. Very good. Very good. Floating mushrooms. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's start looking at... so we're spawning. We're starting to spawn. But yeah, we're spawning guys all over. We're just going to go ahead and start a trace right here. I just want to see, like, what's going on during the... I think the pathfinding is quite a bit more expensive. Oh boy, yeah, we just got a lot more expensive. Yeah, the pathfinding is a lot more expensive on this. That's why I wanted to check. Okay, let's pause. And see what's going on here. So yeah, what was going on here when in the good frames? No, we're just moving and grooving, parallel foring. We're waiting for 3 milliseconds for some reason. It's a very unbalanced parallelogram. Dude, the pathfinding takes forever, man. Hey, a GIF, GLHF. Hey, you too, man. You too. Thank you. Appreciate it. And welcome in. And welcome. I wish I had alerts, as I say every time someone gives a gift. I guess that seems to be more popular than the super chats. So I should probably start looking into that. Yeah, so the environment query processor taking up most of the frame here. We're also time slice adding ISMCs, so that is to be noted, right? I'm still spawning shit, I guess. I'm still spawning PCG stuff. And then velocity behind that. I think velocity is actually second. But what happened here? Oh, we just initialized a bunch more entities. Is that... Oh my god, why are we waiting that long? What? Oh my god. Yeah, so the parallel for the environment query is very unbalanced. Oh, so we like, there's a guy who is, I think there is one guy. Yeah. Oh, it is unbalanced. Yeah. It is unbalanced. Okay, so what's happening here is this guy is in some place where he cannot reach any point that has been found. I don't know where that guy is. I would like to know. But yeah, there was one guy who was like, he's probably, I'm gonna guess he's on a nav island. He is somewhere where there is a bunch of, and this is because the enemies don't have food attributes, but they use the same state tree as the colonists, where they will search for food if they're hungry. So their food level is 0. So yeah, I'm gonna guess there's somewhere that an entity is spawned. He's like spawned like right fucking here or something, where he can't pathfind to all these points. So I need to probably just do some error handling there. You watch anime? No, not really. I do game dev, so that's the only hobby I'm allowed. You know. Or he's like underground or something. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could tell like which entity that was. I could check, but yeah, that's essentially, if it weren't for that, I think it would be all well and good. Oh yeah, that's like that's like the entire frame. Okay. So good to know. Good to know. Let's go ahead and stop that. So we should probably handle a scenario like that. But I think this is very nice now. A parallel process path finding. Well, let's do the other one as well. The other one can be parallel as well. Find random radius path. Yeah, we should parallel that. Parallelograms. Yeah, so get rid of that. We do want this. And entities and view. No, that's not correct, question mark. It is not. Where the hell am I? Oh, that's the, yeah, okay. And that does make sense. Okay. Auto, entity, yes. If the view doesn't contain it, return it. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Okay, so now we've parallelogrammed that. The do pathfinding. Yeah, okay, good. That Unreal? Yes. Watch anime a bit while game dev with a bit of software dev, which I'm learning while beginning as a student. Nice. On a small scale though, very small scale. Yeah. I didn't start small scale, so I've been working on this project for about 3 years now, and so 3 years ago I knew nothing about game dev. Let's go ahead and test that. Yeah, it is Unreal Engine. Yeah, I don't think I could watch TV while doing development. I feel like I wouldn't be able to focus. Like, it's not like I wouldn't be able to focus on one or the other, right? I do watch streams though. I guess that's a little bit different because I'm not like following a story or something, you know? I'm just hanging out. Let's go to open world test. And so this is the wandering. So we're gonna spawn 1,000 colonists only. And we will erase that. Uh-oh. Yeah, we have an oopsie fucksy. We gotta fix it. Okay, just spawn one. Okay, now we can do 1,000 for some reason. I don't know why this is. It's just how it is. The rendering thread is a fickle one. And thank you for the sub, my dude. Thank you. Yeah, we're almost 50 FPS at 1,000, all on screen. I like your content. Why are you so low? You might have made me make live streams on my channel too. I use Godot, although I have used it in the past. Nice. Yeah, I took a break for a week, and then the YouTube Shorts algo just really dropped off. I used to get probably median of like 7,000 total views a stream, 8,000. Biggest stream would have been 22,000, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I took a break for a week, and then now it's like I struggle to get 1,000. That's okay though. It was getting the YouTube Shorts channels were getting to be fickle. They were getting to be a lot to deal with. Yeah, and I want to go back to parallel processing the aggro radius as well. Elliot, welcome. We are parallelogram boys now. We are parallelogramming. I guess it did help a little bit. It's gonna help more on the that's gonna help more on the real level. Yeah, we didn't crash or anything, so let's go ahead and commit that. Parallel process pathfinding. Good. Aggro radius processor needs to be changed to a parallel process as well. Come on, you know what to do. There we go. Just give me, I don't want all of that. Yeah, Elliot, I am running into so many issues where I keep switching these from like parallel fors to for loops or something like that, and then I forget to change all of the returns to continues, and then they like stop working and I have to go figure it out again, only to realize that like it's me not switching those over, and so it doesn't actually process all of the entities. Yeah. Yep. Let's do the check here. And yeah, I think this, I think the contains is necessary. I think that, I mean, I don't know. These are running well for a while before they started crashing. So we'll see. We'll see. But we're just going to go through and kind of one by one parallel process all of these that can be and see what happens. Yeah, and so this is a good test for that one. I think we gained maybe 5 FPS. Yeah, we're like over 50 FPS now. Okay, so this is there. Old one. Okay. So aggro radius processor. Yeah, about almost 2 milliseconds, we'll say. Almost 2. And then with a parallelogram, half a millisecond. God damn. I have noticed that the scene proxies are very spiky. And I think maybe we'll search, we'll look into, not search, but we'll look into using a single proxy desk, but multiple scene desks, and see if that helps with that. Yeah, but that's looking great. That is looking great. Let's just let that run for a bit. Maybe let's go like 2K and see if it... Just want to see if shit crashes or not, you know? It's also scaling pretty well. Like 30 FPS, like I doubled the entities, and we didn't lose half the frames. So that's good. What a relief to see someone actually profiling their code. Yeah, I know. Game devs hate him. Game devs hate him. Yeah. I'm also never going to be able to release a game, so that's kind of the trade-off. Release a game or profile it. You know, these are options you have to weigh during the development process. That's a lot of motherfuckers. That is a lot of motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers are not real. Stat scene rendering is what's taking most of the time. No, it's still game thread bound. Yeah, we're still game thread bound. Draw thread is 12 milliseconds, 13 milliseconds though. And this is probably... It is probably not... Like, I'm never going to have this scenario. Probably. But yeah, we're not crashing, which is great. Okay. Still not crashed. Great. So yeah, I think the contains is what's doing it there. Let's go back to 1,000 and find our next victim after we commit this. Okay, so what's our next biggest deal? I should put it back on the velocity processor now too. No, not velocity common. I took it off. I did take it off. Are you making a game? Yes, this is game dev. This do be game dev. Do 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 do. Okay, let's turn that one back on as well. Okay, so we're just live coding that. Wonderful. That is wonderful. Now we're almost up to we're at 60 FPS, 1,000 entities on screen. Yay! Or 55, 60, you know. In editor, in a debug game build. Very admirable watching dev's program. Takes many years of dedication and growth skill set. Props, my friend. Thank you and welcome in. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend. Yeah, so I'm working on it's an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. This is just a test level right now. I can show the actual terrain. But let me check out this trace real quick. And part of what I want to do is like a kind of like a full world sim. Like one thing about when I play, I love Colony Sim games. I love things like RimWorld. I've been playing Surviving Mars a little bit as well, which is kind of a Colony Sim. And there's others as well. But one thing I always am disappointed by is that they don't simulate the entire world, right? Like it's not actually an alive world. And I know why, right? Something like City Skylines, right? Like they don't actually like run the entities, right? There's no actual, they're just running equations in the background and then they make the NPCs kind of match up with that, right? It's still an impressive game, but I want that on like a full world scale, right? And so I don't actually, when you build a colony in my game and like you send some guys out to go chop trees, no matter where you are in the world, I want those guys to still have to go out and chop trees, no matter what. Like they're still going to pathfind, they're still going to need to, you know, use their logging skill level, and that will be applied to the tree. Then they'll need to carry the logs back to the base, right? And if there's a bandit or a wolf in the forest, I want them to get attacked. Yeah, parallel processing, the velocity processor looking a lot better here. And I need to get rid of the moving tag, because now I'm adding and removing velocity. So I can just use the velocity data as a pseudo moving tag. So I can remove that processor altogether after I refactor. Move to processor now kind of looking like my biggest issue. I can parallel process this one too. ISM processor, yeah. Yeah, let me show you the procedural terrain here. And I'm gonna turn, well, no, I'm gonna turn off spawning. We're gonna turn off spawning so we can run around a bit. Don't spawn mobs. Yeah, here's my procedural terrain algorithm. This is like one of the first things I wrote. It has been improved over the years and years, but this is like when I started this project 3 years ago, procedural terrain is what I started with, which I would not recommend if you don't know anything about game dev, C++, or procedural generation. Because it was a slog, and I didn't do it right the first time. I did it in a very hacky way that didn't work super well. But I iterated on it, and here's where it's at now. We have underground caves. We have like a whole ass world map now. I say we, it's just me. Just me. Yeah, each of the pixel on this map is a terrain chunk. So each one of these different colors on here is, dude, this is actually a fucking cool map that got, look at this little land bridge that got created. That's nuts, actually. That's actually kind of fucking nuts. Thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Dude, that's fantastic. Thank you. We got a little land bridge over here, because the black is ocean. I don't actually have water in the world yet, but... it's supposed to be ocean. But each one of these zones, if you look up here, they have like different names to them, as I hover over them. We have Wailing Peaks, the Farmer's Field of Harvest, Thundercrest Peaks, Frostmere Keep, Skull Valley, Blacksmith. Lots of peaks here. It's a very peaky zone. Phantomwood Basin, the Bridge of Souls. Some of these are like better names, and these are all just like random LLM names that I threw into a database, and I pick at random. Ironwood Highlands, that's kind of a nice name. Emberglow Basin, Whispering Woods. There is finally a Whispering Woods, because I have AI generated quests in the game, so a lot of the quests, like I don't know what is in the training data of Gemini, but it always talks about Whispering Woods. Whispering this, whispering that, you know. Recently got back into Valheim as well as random world generation. Yeah, seed generation is wild how it works. Yeah, it's one of my inspirations for several things. I really love Valheim's tree chopping. I'm gonna try and take it to the next level though. So I have dynamic tree chopping. So wherever my axe connects is where the tree chops. So I can like chop it up there once I get clean through. And this will all be affected by your logging skill and your axe stats as well. And then I can keep chopping. And like, I just got wood commensurate to the volume of each of those. Eventually you'll need to take these to like a lumber mill and get them processed, but for now it just puts wood in your inventory. And then yeah, I have underground caves. So Valheim's is all height map based, and I love Valheim. Great fucking game. And one of the things I want to do differently with my procedural generation is not just have these underground caves and stuff like that, but I want to do procedural generation with a bit more intent behind it, where it's more rules based, because like I did a lot of research, and like even No Man's Sky, I did a lot, like I watched some No Man's Sky talks and then some Minecraft talks about how they do their world generation, and they just kind of have like an uber noise function. That's what Sean Murray calls it of Hello Games. But for me, it's like mine is all kind of like, it's all, I almost want to say pre-built. It's like I come up with the world first, then I come up with the zones, then I come up with what should be in those zones. And so like these 3 zones have different terrain types, and then I blend them all together, which is a bit more expensive, but it allows me to have more control, and I don't have to rely on just a singular noise function to come up with the different biomes, the different zones or whatever. Because in something like Valheim or Minecraft, the biomes, first of all, are the biomes. You're never going to see anything different in those biomes, and they blend seamlessly from one to another, right? Like there's no boundaries to the zones. They don't have names. They're not grounded in the world. All of mine have names, and eventually I'll use the LLM to like, I'll send it information about what's spawned in the zone, which will be dynamic. It's not going to be the same thing. It'll be like, oh, this is a foresty zone. It has these points of interests. It has this type of terrain. You know, it has these resources. These mobs spawned in it. Give me a name for this zone. And so if you read some of these zone names and kind of think about what that would look like, what would be spawned in there, you know, that's kind of what I want to go for. And then I want to do more so like WoW zones, like vanilla. I'm thinking vanilla WoW. I'm a man of culture, so don't talk to me about retail. But as I zoom out here, these like kind of snaky borders, these go around the border of the map here. So if I face north, I pop out here. Okay, so like the border here is this right here, right? And so this cyan zone here is actually like this green, this darker green section here. And so there's actually borders around them, around each one. So each one is kind of like a contained experience. And then these white dots are the entrances, right? That's a break in the mountains. And so this red zone has 2 entrances on the other side to get into other zones. And that's how I'm going to create that like WoW type zone experience, where it's like you cross the threshold. Like you can't really see the zone coming up on the horizon like you can on something like Valheim or Minecraft, right? And it's like, you know, you see the jungle or the forest biome or whatever. You're like, oh, that's a, you know, it looks cool, but it's like, that's a forest biome. That's a jungle biome. Whereas like this, you create like an experience where, if you think back to vanilla WoW, like going from like Barrens to Ashenvale, like if you're a Horde player, you'll go to Barrens as like your second zone, and it's like this African Sahara type zone. And if you go into Ashenvale, it's this really sharp juxtaposition where it changes from this African Sahara type biome into a magical enchanted forest type zone with massive trees. It's all blue and purple and green, and it looks really cool. And I want to recreate that experience where you cross that threshold and the zone opens up for you to explore. And then there's also not like a zone entrance in between every other zone. So you'll have to get creative about how to get to the other zones. You can, you know, dig through the mountain if you want. Sometimes there are some randomly, because I have all these random noodle caves here, sometimes these poke through the mountains and it creates a really cool, like, random, you know, cave to go through. Or you can, I have a building system as well, so you can just, like, build some stairs and stuff up there. Possibly. Might be able to just from here. I might be able to just walk up here. Yeah, then sometimes the noise just kind of allows you to... Oh, no, I can't. But I meant, like, if my stairs worked properly, you know, build some fucking stairs all the way up there, you know? That's so much depth. It's a crazy project. Thank you, man. Wish you all the luck in the world. Yeah, I'm the scope creep king, so... Probably never get done. Do you have POIs, like pre-built POIs? No POIs yet. I haven't worked on that yet, but I do have some ideas for I'm going to use PCG a lot, which is the procedural content generation tool in Unreal Engine. That's how I spawn all the stuff now. But I'll probably also do some handmade things as well and mix in some handmade stuff. What I really want is procedural Zelda-like dungeons is really what I want to go for. Beep sis, welcome in. We meet again, indeed. But I think it would be so cool if you were like exploring down in these caves and there was a fucking dungeon down there and it had like procedural puzzles, and it was like, imagine like a Zelda temple, you know, like an Ocarina of Time temple, but down underground or something. That's what I want, but that's like super far down the road, you know? That is super, super far down the road. Let's run over to this big cavern over here. Immersion Central, no single experience is repeated, all organic and unique. Well, yeah, that would be, that's a tall order. I don't know that I need everything to be like perfectly unique, right? Like that's just like impossible to do at a large scale, right? But I do want the playthroughs to be varied, which is why I want the roguelite. Like replayability is one of my, like, if I had to pick some core tenets, I would pick replayability as one of them. Maybe this game would play like Mount and Blade Warband. I'm thinking more so something like Vanilla WoW plus... Oh, dude, look at this. Look at this little experience here. Isn't that sick? So, like, there's like all... And all my zones are kind of the same. So, I only have 2 different biomes right now, so it's not that exciting. But, like, imagine if you looked through here to this other zone, and it was like a completely different type of zone. Right, like it's maybe, it could be like a fucking lava zone or a spooky zone, you know, like a fucking swamp, all that kind of stuff. A desert, you know. But yeah, for the gameplay, it's going to be something more so like Vanilla WoW plus RimWorld plus Hades, if you can imagine what that might look like. I was just thinking about scope creep, and you go, yeah, so I can build some steps here, yeah. I meant more of the playthroughs. Yeah, I mean, even then, it's kind of hard to be completely unique. I do want multiple classes, though, so, like, the flow for the game for me, what I'm picturing is, like, you know, you create a character, you pick a class, that's your class for that character, right? And, you know, it's not like you can't just, like, switch your class, right? You can create a new character, play a new class, but then that's your class for the game. And, you know, you'll just spawn in, just you. Maybe I'll do some different kind of starts that you can pick from or something. But then you can run around through the world, and I will have the AI generated quests, you know, so you can play it like an RPG if you want. Or you can start recruiting colonists and build a colony, you know, with the building system. There'll be different skill levels for each colonist. They'll each have moods. You know, if you played RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, you can think something like that, right? You can think something like that. And then as you level up, I'm thinking every few levels, you'll get a choice between 3 random abilities that are unique for your class. And so hopefully each run will be different, wherein you have, like, I'm hoping I'll have enough abilities to make each run different, you know, where you have a different build. I'll have some talent trees, you know, so you'll have to pick talent. The talents will be static, so you'll have to pick talents that are like commensurate or complementary to the abilities that you've chosen. And then I'm thinking I'm gonna doing stuff like class quests throughout the world to unlock new abilities in the pool to choose from, to give you kind of like a reason to go out in the world, stuff like that. Since you mentioned classes, have you had any thoughts of maybe subclasses? Just thought about it since I see Hunter, Mage, and Warrior abilities on the hotbar. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot of things you can do. I don't really have anything set in stone. I have some ideas, but I think I'm just going to start with something like Vanilla WoW and then go from there. So the subclasses will really just be specs, like different ways you can play the class. Like in WoW, you have the 3 different talent trees. Where for like a mage, it would be like the fire talent tree, the frost talent tree, and then the arcane talent tree. And like for warrior, it's like arms, fury, and protection. Like protection is tank, fury is 2 one-handers, and then arms is like a 2-handed weapon. Yeah, different play styles for the same class, definitely. And you can mix and match if you want to. And I kind of want to like embrace the chaos when it comes to like the classes and abilities, and just make a ton of fucking abilities and then just like let the players figure out rotations and that kind of stuff. Because one of the things I kind of dislike about the modern WoW is that the classes are so over designed that they're not fun to explore anymore. Like, and I saw this with Diablo 4 as well, when I played Diablo 4, but each class, you can just like read the talent trees or the abilities or whatever, and you can just like see the rotation, you know, like, oh yeah, I should get this talent, you know. It's just very obvious, you know, plus or minus maybe a few outlier things, but it's like the majority, like 90%, it's like, yeah, there's one way to play this class really, or this spec, and there's not as much exploration in the class. And so I'm hoping that you know, the roguelite aspect, where it's difficult to it's difficult to pick the perfect build, because you kind of just, I want to go more so for like roll with the punches, you know, just do the best with whatever you get, like high level of RNG, right? So when you get something cool, it's like, you know, I was expecting not to get something that works perfectly. So when you do, it's like a really special moment and you're like overpowered or something, you know. That is very true. Thankfully, it seems like they're cutting severely on the active ability part. What do you mean by that? You mean in retail WoW, they're cutting down on it? It seemed like a lot of the classes were all like proc based too, which is fun, but I would like, that's like, for me, that's like one class's kind of thing. Like one class is proc based, you know. Another class is combo based. You know, another one can be just like straightforward ability, like rotation, right? A lot of abilities are gone in the next expansion. I mean, they've done that already. And for me, I want lots of abilities. I don't want to cut down on the abilities. I want lots of abilities to choose from. I actually think, like, the games where it's just like, you know, 5 abilities and an ultimate, like, those are super boring to me. I want more choices during combat, right? Fireball, fireball, pyroblast, repeat. Is that what it is in retail, or are you talking about vanilla? Because, like, I know some of the vanilla rotations are pretty boring. I think that that's okay. I think that that can be okay. Because, like, the point... Like, Kevin Jordan is the original vanilla WoW class designer, and I've watched a lot of his talks and his methodologies. And, you know, he says he wants to let the players figure out the like he doesn't design a rotation, and you can tell where his influence started to fade, which was in Wrath, because the rotation, like in Wrath, that's when like the very rotation based combat happened, right? And it's like each ability and each talent was created. It wasn't just like, oh, this is what this class needs. It's like, oh, this is the next sequence in the rotation, right? Or it's like, this is a cool, flavorful ability for the class. No, it's just like, this is the next thing in the rotation. Like, it combos with this. A Frost Mage is going to, you know, do that or something. I can deal with 15 active abilities, but when we have 31 with procs and combos, etc., too much. There's more to it in retail, but in general, it's crit based after all. There's a lot that goes into optimization, but that's the baseline. Yeah. And the metagame in WoW kind of ruins it as well, right? Like, even if it was a little bit more exploratory, there still would be one best way to do it, right? For the most part. One best set of talents to pick. So that's why I'm hoping the RNG of getting abilities kind of cuts down on, because then it's going to be like impossible or very difficult to get the perfect build at that point. And so you just got to do the best with what you got. I really like Baldur's Gate. I hate how much they share abilities across classes. I wish they would be more unique, but I like how there's a lot of non-combat abilities, and I hope that I can do something like that. And so that's why I want like lots of ability. I want there to be combat abilities and non-combat abilities, and I want like the expertise of your class to be based around, oh, I know when to use my full kit. Like most of the time I only use like a subset of abilities, which is what happens in WoW. Most of the time you only use a subset of your abilities, but there are certain situations where, you know, you might use that one ability that you don't use very much, right? Like, for how many abilities something like vanilla WoW has, like 90% of them get used, right? There's only a few abilities that are useless. You know, I played a Warlock for most of it, so like, Spellstone, like the Firestone one, not super useful, pretty much useless. Spellstone, you can proc it before a duel, basically, or maybe if you know you're about to 1v1 someone in PvP to get like a little shield. If you can get that before combat, but otherwise useless, right? Detect invisibility, kind of useless as well. But there are some abilities that get used kind of rarely, you know, like Banish. That's huge. You don't use that very much, but it's huge for like Molten Core and Blackwing Lair. You know, Searing Pain. You know, you can use that during combat. You probably, for the most part, don't, unless you're tanking Twin Imps in vanilla, which is like a really cool fight for Warlocks. I assume you would maybe take inspiration from RuneScape or RuneScape 3D. I never really played it that much, so probably not. But for my inspiration there would be more so Baldur's Gate 3. And I think I can probably do a pretty good job of getting the LLM to give me Baldur's Gate type conversational checks. So I think that'll be fun. Let's go ahead, let's get back on track now, though. As much as I love talking game design and class design in general. Let's go ahead and commit this, parallel process velocity. There we go. Okay, so I think we're kind of back to homeostasis here. Back where we were before I moved everything out of, parallel processing. So I think maybe move to processor is the next Next problem child. So the representation processor is still running. I kind of want to put, let's put some more scope traces on that just so I can see what those are. I should be able to tell just by looking at the code, but it would be nice to actually see. What those are. What is this doing? This is like a switch to actor. Handle avatars, I'll just call that. Add ISMs, or add, this will be scene proxies at this point. That parallel is basically, I can pretty much see that already. Trace CPU profiler event scope, not declare. Handle attachments. This will be, let's do add remove attachments. And then there's the parallel attachment processing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Clean up actors. Oh, this is like entirely cleanup stuff. Let's put this all in a single scope. Just call it cleanup. That's good enough, yeah. Probably should just put that in a function, but here we are. Add trace scopes to entity. Commit and push that. But let's take a look at the movement processor. No. Move to processor. And, well, let me look at ISM processor, because that maybe can be pretty trivially parallel processed here. Yeah, there's the process. So yeah, I don't think we are, we're not adding or removing data or anything. So this can very much be parallel processed. And this is just calculating the animation data basically to send to the VAT materials. And that's either locomotion or ability. So yeah, I think this can be parallelogrammed pretty nicely. We'll go ahead and replace that. We can just comment that out. Go ahead and put a loop on this. Or what do I usually say? ITR iteration. And so I need an entities. I should just put this in a function because I have to check the view. I'll do that outside. Okay, so this is not going to take the index. It's going to take the entity. Oh boy, that's a big one. Okay, so we're gonna go auto velocity entities parallel for parallel for that. And I guess I really only care about putting the scope trace there. That's good enough. And then we can process the entity. Yeah. And the same for those with no velocity. We'll just copy pasta there. Auto, no velocity entities equals no velocity view dot handle. I didn't spell auto correctly. It's not ATO, as much as you might think. And then velocity data. Ooh, that's the kicker right there. So that one needs to be passed in as well. So don't grab that. Do not come. And I don't, that doesn't need to be templated, right? You can just dot get that. Oh no, that's not even the right, that's not even right. Oh, because I don't have the view. So that does need to be templated, yeah. Get entity data f velocity, entity data, entity, and then we'll just do null pointer here. Kind of ruins the coherency a little bit, but we'll see how well it runs in comparison. And actually, no, we need to pass it in by ref actually. Yeah, because we need it. Yeah. And in here we just create one. Okay. Let's rebuild that. Okay, we'll see how well that runs. So we have our comparison already open here. Okay, let's see. Let's take a peek here. I forgot about that issue. Never mind. One more time. Start by spawning one. Okay, now we can do 1,000. Okay, that doesn't seem a whole lot better. 65 FPS. A little spiky. It's a little spiky. Yeah, I mean, the parallel processing is just going so fucking hard. It's just going ham. Goodness. Entity representation still kind of taking a long time. And it's just like some of these are just why did this one take 241 microseconds? Like a single entity? Come on now. Updating the transform. Maybe the batch add thing, maybe the batch thing would help there. I want to do some more testing on that, but from a brief peek, it didn't seem to make a huge difference. I will need to dig into that a bit more, though. That looks good to me. That looks good to me. Let's do 2000 and just kind of really stress test here. 2000 at 35, 40 FPS, 40 FPS. What is this, you making a game? I am making a game. If that is a question, if that's a question, yes, I'm making a game. Yeah, no crashes yet. What is going on with the, is that 0, 0? It probably has to do with them like switching to actors or something. Testing how much it takes to crash it. Well, I just switched over some of my processors to parallel processing, so I'm just kind of making sure it doesn't crash because of multi-threading. And it seems good. Seems good so far. I think that was a pretty safe view to switch over, though. It wasn't like adding or removing any data. So I'm going to go ahead and call that good. We'll commit that. Which the names of that should change now that we're using scene proxies, but we'll do that later. Do that later. So the move to processor, this one's a bit more complicated. This one is a bit more complicated. Let me look at this here. Process movement info is the biggest piece here. And it's entirely this one right here. Basically. Oh, it's these two. We have another process situation where, oh yeah, it's with and without velocity again. Okay. We're going to switch this to that. Okay. Velocity data, sure. And then these need to go to, I'll say, entities with velocity. Yeah, parallel for that shit. And then we just go process entity, which we'll need to, yeah, entity, and then view get velocity. Yeah. With velocity view, and then we're just passing in everything. Let's manually pass in these things so we don't capture more than we need to. And then yeah, process as well. The process funky wunk. Okay, same here. Auto entities, no velocity. Sure. Do the same thing except with the other stuff. There we go. Okay, so auto entity, yeah, process, perfect. Okay, run live coding there and we'll test. You have a question? Looks like it will be a fighting game, and I assume that there will be a good amount of people playing it. What would happen if, let's say, someone was to find a glitch? How would you go about fixing that? I mean, same. It's not so different from any other kind of bug. Is there something, like, are you just asking how troubleshooting, like, I don't know what your background is, so maybe you're not familiar with like software engineering or anything like that. So you're just kind of like wondering how bugs get fixed in games, or is it something specific to multiplayer? Or I mean, yeah, you just try to isolate the situation, try to make it figure out what's happening, make sure that you can repeat the problem. And once you get a bug repeatable, it's just about like, you can start debugging, which is where you can put breakpoints in your code, which will kind of like freeze the code as it's running. And then you can inspect all the variables and stuff at that point. And so once you've kind of like isolated the scenario, you can start doing that and then see what the variables are and see if they're what you expect and stuff like that. And then you just kind of have to figure out, how did that variable get into that state that I didn't expect it to be in, right? Yeah, just a lot of testing. So this is actually is this 2000? This is 2000. Okay. So maybe I should test that with just 1000. But yeah, that is too. It's faster parallel processing, twice as many. Going to school to be an aerospace engineer, and I'm going to be taking computer coding classes next year. Oh, fun! That's super cool. And I also find bugs and send it to people so they can make videos on it. Interesting. But yeah, that is a lot better. And then now we are to process movement. So is there anything dangerous here? This one's not dangerous at all. We're not adding or removing data or anything. And that can still be okay, I think. I'm going to go on the assumption that adding and removing data is okay when you're parallel processing, as long as you're not adding data to one of the component pools that you are iterating over. And we're not actually adding anything here, actually. We are just, although I do want to change it to add and remove input velocity. But yeah, I mean, right now this is actually easy. So I think all of these are fine, perfectly fine to parallel process. Parallelogram entities. If I can type dot size, we want entities and view. I think that's, we might need this. And then we'll copy pasta everything in here. Yeah, that's going to be Angie. Oh, we do want this as well. This. It's going to be Angie about that a bit, and that's okay. I get that. You know what? I get Angie too sometimes. But we'll do that, and then we will extract all of the daters. Yeah, I do want that on the next line. Hey, yo, how goes it? Strophium, welcome. Goes well. It goes well. We're parallelogramming things. We are parallel processing things. Live coding there as well. Good, good, good. And then we also have process rotation, which probably, maybe we just go, let's just maybe do that. So we're just, I'm not even like respawning them at this point. Okay. Okay. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, I see. I see. Do I give a shit about that? Entities with actors. I should handle that differently. I should be adding and removing entity data for that, not maintaining a list. So that maybe we just refactor that right now, I think. But yeah, that I didn't notice that. That is a member on this class. So yeah, that would crash. That would. Okay, so entities with actors. And let me go back through and think about the avatar entity data, which is kind of where I store this information. So this does two things, and I think I need to split it apart now that I'm looking at it. So it maintains the class that it should be changed into, and also the pointer to that class, to that instantiation, which that's why I just have it set to like null pointer or something. Yeah, so this should probably change. This should probably change. And so maybe I should just change, let's change this to actor representation data. First of all, rename that. Yeah, probably want that core redirect. And then I think we will need to change the entity archetype as well. We'll pin that for later. We'll do that in a second here, because I need to add a new data type as well. And this is going to be the actor class. Pragma once. Sure, use struct. Blueprintable, blueprint type. Actor class data, yeah, that, do I give a shit about? I might as well just add it, it's pretty trivial. Let's do this. Get name safe. What? Okay. Oh, it's a soft class pointer, so never mind. Or not, yeah, so we can't do that. Change it back, there we go. Okay, then we're gonna remove actor class off here. Avatar controls movement, yeah. That looks good. Looks good. Actor class data, good. Okay, so that's gonna be broken probably in proxy actor. No, representation processor. Yes. Hello, who is that? Sylar, welcome. Welcome everyone.
Why are you running?
Leg up, baby.
Leg up, Derry.
Put it in reverse,
Put it in reverse, Derry.
Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord.
This is actor class data.
Oh, Lord.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. What the dog doing?
How's it going? It's going great. We're parallelogramming today. We're turning everything into parallelograms, which means parallel processing. We are parallel processing everything. So we're really squeezing every ounce of performance we can get out of it. Anima, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Please do tell. And if you'd like to show off anything, feel free to drop a link. Feel free to drop a link. Drop that motherfucking link. Actor class data. Actor class data. What's it to you? Fix some bugs. The load save system not correctly now correctly tracks playtime, I assume. Code successfully stolen. Yeah, you don't want this code. You don't want this smoke. Trust me. Trust me. This is it's all slop. Yeah, if you make the code better, please send it back. Please, sir. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do here during my... Let's pin these. I need these too. We're gonna need to change those some more. But I think what I want to do here is... here we're just gonna add or remove the actor representation data. I'll tap out of my game to join the raid and my game crashed. Why do you have to? It just does it automatically, no? I don't think you have to join the raid, do you? I also fixed a butt with the towers, critical damage. It was doing 40x, not 1.4. Hey, I don't know. That's a cool bug. I like that bug. I think players would love that bug. Okay, so we'll go ahead and stop that. Here's how many we had before. This was 2,000. And we have them all as scene proxies now. So we've superseded the instanced static mesh component. And we can now parallel process the transform updates, which we couldn't before because of the ISMC. Okay, so actors with representation. If move to data within acceptance radius. Wait, what is this? Wait, what the fuck am I doing here? What am I doing here? Oh, this is for me to update the actor stuff, right? Where's the fucking... I don't even know if I still use... I don't think I use this anymore, actually. Entities with... I think we can just delete this altogether, actually. But I still want to do what I was thinking of. But maybe we can hold the phone for a second there. So wait, yeah, we have... Did I turn the tick off? Does this happen? Let's go ahead and start rebuilding here. I think this is specifically for when... Oh no, this is sending the actor movement input. I do use this. I do use this. I meant to type something in chat to say hello and also for Twitch to count me as watching the stream. Does it do that? Like... If you rate over, it doesn't count you as a fucking viewer if you don't do something. That's so weird, man. Lurkers, hey, if you elect me as president, I will value lurkers the same. You know what would be interesting if they split the view count between like a little eyeball icon and a little ear icon. So it's like how many people are listening versus how many people are watching. Because like you could technically have multiple streams open in different tabs, but you might not be switched to that tab, so you can't see it, but you might be listening to it, you know? but I'm sure that's abusable. You know, there's some computer farm somewhere in Southeast Asia with like 1 million computers open, with 1 million streams open, just pumping up view counts. I mean, I'm sure that happens anyway, right? Anyways, yeah, I do need to know which ones have an actor representation that need... So I need to just change this to a view, I think. So let's move this over. So let's get rid of entities with actors. I don't want to run this on tick anymore. Let's process movement here. So we're going to do auto actor view. We're not going to parallel process it. Sorry. Okay, so this is going to be only things with an actor representation. And so we should, if they don't have an actor representation, just remove the fucking data. So we need to do that in the representation processor. So that would be avatar data. And then everything with actor representation data doesn't... We only need to do half of this now, I think. And so I want to run the... We'll call this actor view. And I want to change that view to an each. Although I do like the... I like the syntax of the for much better. When I switch things to parallel processing, it just fucks it up, though. I have to rewrite more. But let's go auto no actor view. Basically the same thing, except we're gonna switch. We're gonna go no actor view, but exclude F actor representation data. So yeah, don't include that. For each no actor view, for each, I like how it inferred that. That was nice. For each entity in there, auto, get all the data. And so we only need to check. And you know what? I could even, well, I know, no, I need to check that anyway here. And so this does not have... So I just need to know if I should have an actor. If I should and I don't. I should have an actor and I currently don't. So we will need to go F avatar. The avatar. Or F actor representation data. And then subsystem, add entity data. Yeah, and then go there. So that we already know that part is true. Yes. Okay. Okay, so then this is the with actor representation data. So we only need to check if it doesn't have one. And we know that it does have a valid representation then at this point. If it's not simulating, or it shouldn't have an actor. I could even do one better here, I think. But baby steps. We're gonna do baby steps here. This is remove. we'll do, this is add. And then let's pop this into a function to make this a bit more readable. God, that's a long, that is a long function here. U entity representation processor, process actors. Create that declaration, sure. And then we'll do my famous pasta dish. Oh, there it is. The copy pasta. Okay, process actors. Cleanup could be one too. Process actors. Process. Scene proxies. Could be another one. And then cleanup is another one. Yes. Yes. More pasta. Yummy. Okay, process actors. Let's make sure. Let's add these three functions before I forget. Clean up. Everybody do your share. Okay. So this one is all for. Wait. I got lost. All of that. All of that, and then I forgot a bracket. Okay. What's broken here? I got an extra one. I have an extra one. Okay, so that all should compile. Good. Let's minimize that. No, wrong one. That one. And that one. We just have process actors now. Good, good, good. Okay. So if I have an actor, yeah. So all of that should still be fine, I think. The actor pooling and whatnot is all in here. Is tickable, just to fucking delete that. Just to fucking delete that. Oh, wait a second. Wait, that was returning for, oh. Does this actually tick? I don't know. That's, I need to look at that. Breakpoint that. If it's ticking, I want to know about it. I hope so, because that's my actor pooling. Maybe I broke that a long time ago and never realized. Right, and so we need to delete the entity data here. That's the one thing I did forget. Subsystem. Remove entity data. Although this, I am removing data that we are iterating over. Right, but I'm not going to do this in parallel, so we're fine. We good. We good. And I think just deleting that is fine. Although maybe it's just better to reset the pointer. Just to make sure we're not leaving anything dangling. Any dangleberries, or pointers, sorry. My head was in a different place, I'm sorry. Okay. I hope that all still works. But now, I don't need that anymore. Because now we can just go here, which actually, we're going to just redo it up here. Yeah, right here. And we want anything with an actor representation. I essentially need to, oh yeah, just send actor movement input is basically all we do. It's all we do there. I do need delta time. I need that delta. Okay. Delta time. Location data, F rotation, entity data is another one we need. Location, rotation, move to entity data. Do I need input velocity data? Or I need both. Move to data, I need movement data. F velocity data. Input velocity data. I can't see a thing. And avatar data. Which will actually be actor representation. Yeah, and simulating, of course. And might as well just exclude dead here, because we don't want dead guys moving. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Would you possibly be able to answer a question about level design / optimization? Possibly. Yeah, I possibly could. You are free to ask if that's what you're asking for permission to ask a question, yes. You can ask whatever question you like, you don't need permission. Good. Rotation data. Why are you mad? Oh, it's const. Okay, yeah. Make that unconstant. Okay. Don't ask to ask. Yeah, there's a lot of people at my work who have that. It's not that link, but if you open up their DMs, it'll say at the top, it's like go/don't ask or something. Is it okay I stay here and watch, sir? You know what, Dean? Show yourself. I'm kidding. No, yes. Please stay. Please, actually, don't leave. Don't leave me. What game are we working on? My game. It's called My Project. So it doesn't really have a name at the moment. Okay, goodbye tick. We are no longer ticking. I love that for me. I do love that for me. Why is oh yeah, I created a new one. That's not what I wanted. Or if I did artwork as well. I don't do artwork, no. There may be other people in the chat who do, though. The XY, what is the XY problem? That's one I'm unfamiliar with. I probably know it, just not by that name. Where the question is about an end user's attempted solution. Oh yeah, the Stack Overflow issue. Yeah. Did you start with the Anim Starter project or some framework? For locomotion and stuff, I assume you're talking about? I just went straight to the ALS community refactored C++ version. Yeah, 6E. This one. I use this for my locomotion. And for all my other animations, I either hand-made them very shittily. That's the pickaxe swing and the axe swing, the wood axe swing. Or I retargeted vanilla WoW animations to the Unreal Engine skeleton. Okay, let me recap what changes I just did. Okay, so this is the send actor movement input. And honestly, wait a second. Show me that tick. Show me your ticks. A nice set of ticks you got there. Did that ever get fucking reached? I don't think that ever got reached because of... So we're only doing that if the... Okay, so this is kind of like legacy shit here. This actually doesn't get reached. It's actually legacy shit. What game is this for? My game. It's a game I am making. Let's go ahead and rebuild. Did I fix this shit yet? Yeah, it's only if... Actually, this is going to run now. This is actually going to run now. And I should probably do this as a piece of entity data. But I think I should only be doing this if it actually controls if the avatar actually controls the movement. Add entity actor attachment. So this needs to be... Okay, yeah, we're using the CDO. I see. Yeah. F actor class data. Forward declare that. Let's actor class data. Data, I barely know her. Okay, actor class data. Okay. Now we'll need to find out where these are used from. Oh, so that's going to break again. Show me where it hurts. Oh, and then I need to change the archetype. F actor class data. Yeah. Cast projectile. Actor class data. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And let me hear you say, "Wayo." Actor F actor class data. Did that fix all of it? How long do you think it'll take before you launch this game? Probably 20-25 years, yeah. I think we shaved off about 5 years in the past couple months though. Get entity data and defined class there. Of course. Wait, why is it undefined? We're probably not importing it somewhere that we need to. Something I've struggled to understand is when making a game, how to build structures. What I was taught was, for example, to make a house, you make the outer shell to house, then everything inside with as little individual pieces as possible. I am now learning to make more of an asset pack so you can build the house in the engine. But I'm still struggling with the idea of building inner structure and outer structure separately for optimization purposes. Yeah, I'm not like a asset designer or anything, so I don't have anything specific for you, but I know people just kind of block it out and create it. I don't know if people do things separately for inside versus outside. And like, I mean, those would all be individual assets. So yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything specific you need to do other than just I don't know if you're looking for like a design direction in what you're saying, or like optimization. And I don't know that there's anything specific for optimization that you need to do. But again, yeah, I don't create assets. Watching the stream on portrait mode and having the screen dashing every direction of the mouse gives bad motion sickness, though. Really appreciating the content. I'm learning the UE game dabbing. Yeah, that's just for mobile, so there is a horizontal stream on my channel as well. Strophium says, stop overthinking it. Yeah, I don't like it. I guess what is the specific problem that you're encountering in the creation process? Like if I want to put a piece of furniture in the house, what do I do? Like, where are you getting blocked at? It sounds like you're learning and you're moving along. Will this work? Let's start with one guy for now. He's walking. Oh yeah, I need to update the archetypes now. Actor. Okay, so your weapons are not being attached. That broke. I was playing around with the script for Rust, first time learning this, and was pretty happy with what I learned. Love to learn more. Cool, thanks for sharing. Okay, so I broke the attachments. Boop, 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 boop. So I'm guessing we're just never getting to here. I don't know which one we're getting. Yeah, but we should then be getting here or here, one of the two. No, we're not. We're not attaching either. We're gonna turn him into an actor. Ah, and he's gone! Okay. I don't think I need to register anymore. So I thought just changing it to the humanoid would be good enough. Okay, what did I fuck up? Honestly, let's do 1,000 here. Okay, now they also don't want to move either. Look at them all. Like it's like I got a series of stormtroopers. Oh, entity 66. Execute entity 66. Okay, so they're not moving either. So I fucked up the move to processor there. Yeah, because they don't have... Okay, let's just comment that out. Because I don't think I have the actors controlling the movement at all. So that's why they weren't moving. But why were they not attaching? As my grad school professor said, who literally wrote the book on graphics programming, don't should all over yourself. Is that really 1,000? It was, yes. Okay, but now they should all move. Did we fix the movement? There we go. Now they're all moving and grooving, swinging and banging. And we're almost up to 70 FPS in editor for 1,000 entities. It's probably thanks to not having any attachments. Oh, they're not rotating either. They're just strafing. But that goes to show you how well the blend-spaced vertex animated updates are working. Like that's blend-spaced movement. Attaching to what? It's their weapons, their weapon attachments. So they should be holding like maces right now. But yeah, that's all. Like, I sample a blend space in C++ to get the different animation weights, and then I send all three of those animations to a material, and then the material, so all the animation is happening on the GPU. So super cool stuff there. Well, I have seen it for level streaming. So for example, on a space station in a window, you can see the outside of a capsule connected to the station across the map, but the level won't load that inside of the room until you are near. I am struggling with how to design structures that are separated via inside/outside. I mean, they would be separate assets, right? Like, I would think you would have to separate the assets at some point. Like, the capsule, in your example, would be a separate asset. Like, I don't think you make it all one asset. You make it modular. But, again, I don't know what I'm talking about, so don't listen to me. I need to process rotation now. Yeah, which we are doing so comment that out as well. Wait, what did I just delete? I think he's viewing it as like designing the whole environment in Maya or Blender or whatever, but yeah, everything should be composed in Engine for exactly that reason. Yeah, I don't know how like Blender or Maya work very well, but like I assume there's a way to do one piece at a time, and then like you still bring in all the pieces that you've already created so that you can use them as like a reference as to how they should connect and stuff like that. There's probably a way to do that. Okay, so that should fix the rotation. Okay, attachment entity data. We're not even getting here. Which means I'm wondering if the actor class data is never returned. "'Tis null, my lord." Yeah, because they're not... well, no, the actor class data should be there. Do I really have to... I thought the archetype would be adding them, though. Actor class data. My best guess would be you make the whole asset as one piece and then cut it into two separate models. Manually, I'm just not 100% on the best practice. I mean, I'm sure you can search something like best practices for creating large assets in Blender or something, you know, whatever tool you're using. I mean, there's got to be like some grouping thing or something, you know, where you can separate each piece into a group or something and export the group one by one or something like that. What am I looking for? I forgot what I was looking for here. The spawnage. There we go. Spawn entity. It does have the word entity data in it. Yeah, why is my actor data not getting added? Why are you not getting... I'll register just in case that fixes it, but I thought that shouldn't be the case anymore. Okay, let's rebuild that. It's Angie. Because it's not imported, I suppose. I don't know, why is it telling me that Writer needs to fix its shit, because it should be telling me that it's not imported. Okay. Okie dokie then. And yeah, the actor data is there. Maybe I just need to go none first. None actor data. I mean, my NPC actor. Okay, we did get here now. Uh-oh. And then we have that issue. Okay, try again. Cross module IntelliSense. Well, that's the neat part. I only have one module. It's just the includes are the include what you use concepts are not like fully realized, I guess, or something. He still doesn't have one. What the fuck? Oh, there they are. Yeah, they have them now. Okay, I just didn't see it. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, so I'm just gonna let this play in the background. But I'm gonna go take my dogs out, grab a drink, you know, maybe grab a little snacky poo. We'll see. Yeah, give me like maybe like 10 minutes and I'll be back. So BRB, guys. There you go. Oh boy, look at them go. They've spread out, haven't they? And we haven't crashed, which is the great part. Soup! Mustard Sandwich 96 says soup. Very food motivated person this guy seems to be. This is working swimmingly though. Look at this. Look at this. So they're all running around looking for food. I'm curious as to, and in a pretty large radius too. Uh-oh. Our actors have stopped moving. Okay, I see. So maybe we do need that send back to actor movement input. It seems like the entities are still moving though, like underlying under the hood, because they like hop back to where they need to go. It's looking nice though. Process. We still need a parallel process rotation there. Yeah, not a whole lot of pathfinding happening per frame, which is good. Yeah, I should probably just do this. I don't actually, pathfinding kind of breaks cache coherence altogether, so never mind. I was gonna say maybe I shouldn't parallel process it if it's not long enough. I'm such a tool for tooling. Trying to allow myself one quality of life improvement per day, so I'm actually making tangible progress as well. You're a down in the weeds type of guy. I feel like I'm the opposite. I will like manually do things for way too long when I should have automated them a while ago. I just added a setup for generic world UI debug panels for interactable items. And how does that make you feel? Doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. Okay, so that is working good, except for the actors. Yeah, so maybe we do need that. Maybe it was ticking. What was that other one that I questioned if it was ticking? Was it the actor representation? Yeah, that never ticked. So our actor pooling has been broken. Interesting. Let me look at the git diff here. Yeah, so we do always need to do that. And that's just to align the actors with where the entities are in the world. So I think that check. I don't think we do that check there. Probably because I hate the Unity workflow of like pausing the editor and looking in the inspector to see the state. Might as well use breakpoints. This way I can just look directly at the insides. I just like my vlogger. I think that's all I need, really. And if they're actors, I can click on things in the world and see them in the vlogger pretty easily. I do have to be recording though. That is the downside. Okay, let's see if they turn into actors that can actually move. They do, but they don't have attachments. Bro, that's running fucking smooth, because that transition didn't used to be that fucking smooth. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Why are their attachments not working? Why are they not twerking? I need the attachments to twerk. Where would that have happened at? Attachment entity data. I mean, if that's... Sounds like raining turds. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that visual. Yeah, I wondered how something like that is usually handled. My guess would be that when there's enough of a sound, I don't know, they have some like meta sound. I don't know if there's a way to do this with the meta sounds or not in Unreal Engine. But I would assume that they would just like, if there are enough of a particular sound happening, they play a different one. That's like, because it's like when you have like a battle going on, you're not like running every single sword swing because it doesn't matter at that point. So you probably have like some background different sound, audio consolidation. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I probably need some of that. Is that built into Unreal Engine? Or do I have to build that? Wait, what? No, none of these are being used? Oh, yeah, because I commented everything out. Yeah, that makes sense. I would have thought the switch to actor would handle. Yeah, there's the attach data. Handle equipped. Yeah. Search for that on... I mean, I guess it would just be... Okay, why didn't that open the one? Oh, it was already open, I see. So is it here? Yeah, I feel like we should be getting there. That would be for me. Owner Skelly Mesh is null. Where do I usually set that? On handle equipped. Get entity avatar from context. Oh, so I guess it's just not added at that point. Well, I need to add it sooner so that that can get picked up there. I think I just need to move it forward in the frame a little bit. Although switch to actor. Shit. I guess switch to actor. Does that inherently... Yeah, that inherently conveys that I need to switch to it. So let's do the adding in there. And then we need to add it before... we do anything. Yeah, so I think that'll fix it. I think that'll fix it. We will need to rebuild. This is C++. This is Unreal Engine C++. Okay, so let's boot this up and see here. Okay, yeah, ignore that. Ah, that son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, you. Just spawn one. Okay, there. Let's make sure the attachy boys. Yes, they are all attached. Okay, now what is this guy? What are you doing? Oh, that's a scene proxy. Weird. Weird. Tippy taps. Lots of tippy taps. Okay, I think this is committable. I did want to do the rotation parallel processed. So we'll want to do that here for sure. Process rotation, yeah. With velocity entities, parallel 4, yes. And I can take care of the rest myself. I say as I just fuck everything up. Process entity, just that one. Yeah, process now needs to take in only velocity data. Bill Sue64, he's making his first game in UE, inspired by like Dark Souls and Zelda type games. Dude is insanely talented for a newer developer. I have not. I have not. This is F velocity entity data. There we go. With velocity view to each process. Yeah, okay, so let me just delete that. We'll go here. No velocity entities. No velocity view. There we go. And then this is just F velocity entity data. Yeah, I think that will work for rotation. Okay, let's build that. Okay. Live coding has succeeded, sorry. Dude, now we're up to 70 FPS. 75. Where is my old one? Was that it? I wanted to compare. Yes. Yes. Man, we're getting a tick completed in 8 milliseconds. .4 milliseconds down to 200 microseconds. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I think I'll take that. And again, moving tag I can just remove. It's not a super huge piece of it though. Duration processor now taking what is duration based in here? I guess it's just all of the effects. All of the duration-based effects. Yeah, the effect duration processor is all of the duration-based effects. If you guys needed that explanation. Why did I was like, oh yes, of course, yes. The floor is made of floor. Oh, yeah. So I'm thinking that the scene proxies I'm gonna have to bake into static meshes and stuff. It's 2 milliseconds. I mean, it is only for things on screen, so yeah, we'll see. Yeah, now the next biggest is the duration processor. But let's go ahead and commit this. This is going to be, what is this? What is this? What am I calling this? So this is going to be parallel process movement processors. Refactor, actor, represent, I'll say actor, representation, data to be added / removed. Yeah, so that's even more efficient there. Cool. Effect duration processor it is. Yeah, we need to start going into the gameplay related gameplay ability related processors to really eke out performance. Eke it. Ugh. Okay, so the view. Okay, auto. This can be very trivially parallel processed, I think. Auto entities. Yeah, parallel for blah, 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 blah. Effect entity. What I should call that. Cool. Okay, we will parallelogram that now. Parallelogram all of the things. Well, the spikier ones are the attribute processor. Where was the duration processor all the way up to, yeah. At the beginning here, we are a bit more. Wow, it's like running one. Actually, I don't know how many tasks it's running. It may not be worth it for that one so much. I do want to put like an inner trace scope on that so I can see how many are getting processed. But yeah, it did cut it down in thirds. So I guess there's garbage collections happening. So the attribute processor, oh yeah, very bad, very bad, bad boy that attribute processor. Let's run it again real quick. I want to see the duration processor thingies. Just a short little trace there. Okay, so yeah, there's plenty of work. There's plenty of work for those. I was worried they were only doing a few, but yeah, that is plenty of work for that parallel thread. For that parallelogram. Okay, yeah, I think that's probably good. Parallel process, duration processor. Okay, next one we're gonna do is the dreaded behemoth, the attribute processor. How trivially can I do this? So I am removing the calc attribute data. I can just do that after this in a separate one, in a separate view. It's that simple. It's quite simple, really. I really just said that unironically. It's quite simple, really. Let's slap a trace scope on that. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that affecting our parallelogram. Let me just look through the rest of these. We are doing... Am I doing any writes to these effects? So I guess the tricksy part here... I guess I'm only iterating over applied effects, so it's maybe okay. And these effects within an attribute processor... I suppose an effect could have... Well, no, it has to be applied to a single thing. So actually, I think we're okay. But there is a concept of applied effects and owned effects. And like each entity has a list of each one. So there are effect entities kind of like not owned, but like on two different entities' data. But if we're only iterating over applied effects, and is that, can I make this const? To tell myself, yeah, I think making it const, might as well just, you know, fully qualify it there. Although I don't like that, because if I refactor, it's a pain in the ass. Const though is good. Const is good. Conveys intent. Conveys intent. Yeah, so if we're not writing, I think we're okay in this function. Let's go down into apply mod. What else are we doing here? Attribute does need to be modified, but that's the current entity's attribute. We will be modifying only this entity's attribute. We're not modifying anyone else's during this process, so I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Now, ooh, the callbacks. Ooh, the callbacks. Can I const that? Okay. Good. Yeah, that is just it's a vlog thing. Pre-attribute change. So I need to go into my attribute processor. Pre-attribute change. Yeah, we are doing some clamping there. That's fine. That is fine. I'll make those const, that's fine. Okay, so the change handlers are fine there, but the change listeners. Ooh, that's the problem. That is the problem. I should probably change these to the ENTT delegate things that they do. I forget what they call them. The dispatchers or something like that. Because yeah, on attribute changed. Broadcast. That will need to happen on the game thread. I'm pretty sure, because yeah, that's blueprint territory. And maybe we want to change that. Maybe we want to change that someday. I think for now, can I just slap a game thread on it? An async task. He. Yeah, for both of these, yeah. It would be nice to be able to write just a separate processor that goes through those and does them all on the game thread. So I could add some F attribute changed data or something. Honestly, let's just see if we can, because we're gonna remove. Can I remove from the game thread as well? And honestly, let's do it here. Okay, so there's one. This one, I think we would want to do the async task here. Wow, beautiful. It's kind of sus though. I do want to copy paste because yeah, we do need to copy that one there. Can we const that? Yeah. Select listener data. Yeah, we do want that to not be a copy. Okay, let's see if that works. It's the only thing I'm sus about. Okay, what are you saying to me? Did you miss some attribute change? And calc attribute. Why is this mad? But 5 were provided. I provided an extra one. Oh, the calc attribute data. Because that's blank. Yeah. 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 I don't need that there. Okay. Let's rebuild. We'll see if that does, how much better that does. I mean, that should be at least somewhat better. I'm not expecting like a huge improvement though, because we do have to do the listener execution on the game thread, which will take up some processes. Okay, so that's our last one. We'll keep that around. Yeah, just fucking send it, I guess. Well, let's do our like one thing here. Okay, so now my guy got fucked up there, actually. My attributes are gone. Why did that happen? Why would that have happened? Also, exclude dead guys. Dead guys don't need their attributes processed, I don't think. Well, I could see me reusing attributes for some like decay value or something like that. For now, we can get it out of it though. Now we can get it out of there. Yeah, what would have stopped my attributes from getting done did? I wonder if is it really just the change handlers being lame? I can't place breakpoints in that view. Some breakpoints in there. Okay, so we are getting here. What entity is this for? Do I have that info? Okay, so let's put a breakpoint on. There should be like the I think in here is where it will set my, and actually let me test real quick if I have the values and it's just the UI not updating. Acquire read access. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, what's this about? Something about not acquiring read access or something. And I know I'm not copying the handlers here, and I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. Should I just re-get the attribute? I mean, at that point, I should just... Yeah, let's create some data for this, because I don't like the way that I'm doing this. Let's just create some entity data for this. And I think I already have something called like attribute changed data or something. I don't know why my voice is being all squeaky squonky. I swear I've gone through puberty before. I think. Yeah, attribute changed entity data. Yeah, I think I want to change that name. Because I want to use that as something else. This is more like attribute change handlers. I don't think I need a core redirect for that. Pragma wants include changed data. What did I call it? Attribute type is what I want, not, I thought it was change type. Cancel. You change data, and this will go on the entity. Float, old value, new value. Let's call it old current value and old new current value. Okay, that should be good. And so we will do the subsystem, add entity data, entity, and let's make a constructor for this. Okay. So we'll just inline all of that. Old current value, new current value. Why are you mad? Oh, that's the wrong. I literally just used the wrong struct. Yeah, that wouldn't work, would it? That would not work, would it? And then this one needs the mod map. So this one's a bit heavier. Do I just put all of that there too? Wasted space caused by padding. I don't know that that's ever pointed that out to me before, but it's the padding on the enum, right? Fun. But yeah, for this event, I need a lot more information. So I think maybe this is even a separate piece of entity data. Oh, this kind of sucks though. I wonder if do I just async task that part? Like, do I just do it here from the blueprint? That might be actually a little easier. I'm gonna try that first. I want to try that first. So put that back. Put that thing back where it came from. Or so help me. Comment this out. We'll get back to you. I am going to need to put this on a lot of places. Y equals. Okay, so we'll want to, there's several of these that I need to do this on. Yeah, we do want to do this here. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay, so let's try that and see how well that works. What is this? What was that? It just didn't like the order of initialization. That's a new one. That's a new warning for me. Oh. Okay, let's just see if that works now. Okay, yeah, now I have data. Okay, so now let's stress test it. Buddy, it is not time yet. You need to relax. Yeah, I feel like that's actually a bit less spiky now. Before we had these little spiky boys where we would process attributes. Now I can't find them. Well, that's a good problem to have. Yeah, I will have to really search for those then, I guess. There should be some somewhere, theoretically. Theoretically. Attribute processor. Oh, he itty bitty. Is there something I can look for? Look for apply mod. Okay, there it is. There is one. Yeah, I mean, that blends in really well now. Yeah, that's really good. It's a lot better than the fucking 10 milliseconds it was taking. 7 down to 1. Yeah. And this is just because they're all like basically spawned on the same frame, I think. Or I guess they were spawned within a short enough amount of time that all of their attributes are getting processed in the same frame. Essentially, I think. Right side, welcome in, my dude. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah. We are parallelogramming things, as we can see here. Here's a parallelogram right here. Even looking at someone looking at insights makes my head hurt. Hey, you just gotta like embrace that. That's the neat part. My head always hurts. That's my secret. But yeah, we've what we have over here is like our before. You can see my attribute processor. This is me replacing gameplay attributes. And so we were running this for 1,000 entities. Right? So here's all of our 1,000. And these all have like independent gameplay attributes and tags and abilities and effects. And so they all have like, they're all like, have like food and sleep values and health, stamina, intellect, all that shit. So, like everything is driven by these effect processors now instead of gas. So, yeah, and I basically re-implemented attributes, which was the hardest part of gas, honestly, to re-implement. And it's because you have to calculate the dependencies, because you can have attributes that are calculated from values of other attributes. So you have to do like a topological sort in order to get the right dependency. I did this, he paid me to do this. I wouldn't pay someone to take the fun away from me. And so I have like duration-based effects that are periodic. I have periodic effects to like decrement food and sleep values, which is what this one is about here. What kind of skeletal trees are they running? None. These are not skeletal meshes. Or do you mean state trees? I wrote my own state tree. Well, the ones up close are actors. They get, you see how they kind of blink there for a frame? They get changed into actors. You can't really tell the difference though. I lied, my bad, autism. It's okay. So that's how they're so optimized. Yeah, that's part of it. I mean, for the rendering side of things, that's part of it, right? And for the rendering and animation, yeah. So they're all, it's vertex, like, I mean, I'm not sure how familiar you are, but VAT or vertex animated textures are like when you take the animation data and bake it to a texture, send it to a material, and then the material uses world position offset to make them look like they're animating. So usually you can do that with instance static mesh components. So these would all be instances on an ISMC. But I actually forewent that as well. And I actually, thanks to the help of Dr. Elliott and a presentation by CD Projekt Red, I just directly use the scene proxies, which is like what the renderer uses to represent things. And so I'm not using components now at all. Like there's not even an instance static mesh component. And why that's important is because the ISMC, you have to update the transforms on the game thread for the ISMC. So with scene proxies, I can do that in parallel now. So yeah, these are all being, their transforms are all being updated in parallel. So we were like, it's not just VAT, there's a whole lot of other shit as well. And they all have independent state trees, independent pathfinding, you know, combat and stuff like that. Let's run, I haven't ran a combat. Now's a good time for combat. Let's see how optimized combat is. Run a trace here. So yeah, there's combat. Dude, it's honestly, I'm only losing like 20 frames during combat, so that's not bad. So 50 FPS, 1,000 entities all in combat in editor. So like in a packaged build, this would be running really fucking well. Wait, so how are they animated? Yeah, so that's like the, I can show you the material here in a second. So you can see how spiky it is, and this is probably like, because they're all spawned at a similar time, when they all swing, like I think a lot of their damage is getting processed in a specific frame. Oh, now it's the end effect processor. So that's gonna be our next victim. Our victim of parallelogramming. 120 easy, yeah, I think so. And I only have a 3080 Ti and a 7700X, so it's not like I don't have super top of the line hardware. I have like medium high, I would say. I think medium high. I'm like a number 6 or 7 on an oven. Yeah, I can show you the material. Where do I want to? Let's look at the. No, not that. So this is the vertex animated material. So ignore everything left of here. But there's a plugin that gives you these materials. I've just slightly modified them to work with nanite. So they're all like nanite scene proxies as well. But what I do is I sample a blend space in C++. And so I have like a blend space that I use for the, just like, it's the same one that the actor uses. And I can pass that all the way over here. And I have this animation cube built for when they're like playing animations for like weapon swings and combat and stuff like that. But if they're not doing that, they're locomoting. So processing the locomotion, here's my blend space stuff right here. So that's all the blend space stuff. And so in a blend space, you get 3 different animations and the weights of that information. Even if you look in editor and play around with the blend space, they're all it's always a triangle. So you're always going to get a weight between 3 animations. And so what I did is I took the vertex animated material, which is usually just one of these. And what I did is I just lerped between 3 of them. And I passed in the weights and the frames of each animation that's currently playing. And so this would be like, you know, if they're walking diagonally, it's like the walk forward and walk diagonal, and also one based on speed, which would be like walking to running or something like that. And then that way they smoothly locomote as well. And it's not just, you can only play one animation at a time. You can actually blend full, it has to be full body. So you can't do a per bone blend, which I do want to do that. But then I need to calculate this on a per bone basis, which is like a whole ass fucking thing. That's going to be a huge ass can of worms if I end up doing that. But for right now, we're just blending. And this is where it's just like, this is basically entirely what comes out of the box with VAT. I just replaced a couple nodes. And so this all does the rest of it, right? Pretty much. Unpack bone positions and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, these are the materials that do it. But yeah, that part wasn't, once you get used to just the flow of baking the data, it's not too bad. Not too bad, because there's a little community tool. Yeah, this guy. So this is like it's a plugin. But yeah, you can just run this editor utility, and you get this little thing where you just plug in all your animations and stuff. And then you get this asset, which is this contains all of your baked animations. Like here are the textures, right? This is the texture with like bone weights or something. That's bone position, bone rotation, bone weight. And then I have 33 animations baked. And then it keeps track of it, like caches the start and end time and stuff like that. Yeah, like there are all the animations I've baked right there. What is the static mesh the material is on? It's part of what the plugin does, that community plugin that I just showed, is it does bake your static mesh into a skeletal mesh. Or it bakes your other way around. It bakes your skeletal mesh into a static mesh. And so that's what this is. It's just, I think it's just playing like the first animation right now. That's why he looks like that. I can give you a tutorial that I started with. And so he outlines a lot of what I just said. So there you go. That's the this guy right here. And he's got some more videos on his channel for like how to get it to work with like nanite and stuff like that. So check out his channel after you finish this one. Check out his channel for that. But yeah, if you don't need like super high fidelity like socket attachments and, you know, modular armor and per bone blending on animations, dude, these will work perfect. You know. So yeah. So it makes the animation to material. Yeah. Like there's just some textures with like, and I don't know who the fuck figured that out. Like that's so complicated, you know, like, because it's like doing it on like a vertex bone like kind of basis or some shit. I don't even know. I still have to dig into how it actually works. But yeah, you follow that guy's video and you'll end up with some baked stuff. Now, endless wave game. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, I mean I guess this is what like RTSs and stuff do, because like, you know, you'll be like way zoomed out anyway. You don't need them to be like super high fidelity animations anyway. So yeah, these skeletal meshes do end up hurting once a lot of them get spawned. Yeah, that's like one of the first things I noticed. And I know a lot of people also use Niagara too in combination with that, and you can actually do like some of the movement on the GPU as well, I think. I'm not doing that though, but I still do the pathfinding. Now collision does hurt, so if you need collision on your guys, that does hurt performance still at that point. Could you maybe skim a GitHub framework and tell me if it's good or bad as a foundation to start with? I'm not sure if I'm the best one for that. Like an Unreal Engine thing? Like I'm pretty narrow-minded in what I've done in Unreal Engine. I'm like all entirely C++ side, basically. But another thing I had to do was I actually overrode the the VAT utils button, because I wanted to do attachments, and you can do attachments, but what you have to do if you don't do what I did is, if you want things to be attached, you also have to bake those meshes with the same animations. And you also have to make sure that those meshes have a pivot offset set to where the socket would be. And I tried to do it and I did get it to work, but like you have to do that for each mesh you want to attach in each socket you want to attach it to for each vertex animated NPC or skeletal mesh rather. That's a pain in the ass process. And so what I did is I actually cached the location of each bone for each animation frame. And then again in C++, I can just I can do a time complexity O of 1 time complexity lookup of like, hey, where is my desired socket at in local space at this frame of the animation that's currently playing on the entity. And then I can just move the attachments around, and I don't have to go through that whole ass process. And so that would be in entity. I moved that to entity representation processor. I probably should move it out, but yeah, update attachment transforms. So I just have this like one function here. That's just like get the attachment transform. So when I bake all those, I also cache the bone transform information, which is kind of a lot. It's a couple, I think it's like a megabyte or something. It's like a megabyte per skeletal mesh, basically. So it depends on how many animations there are as well. Target vector. This can't go wrong, right? Unreal Engine 5 template utilizing Epic Online Services, dedicated server, Steam modular gameplay, Common UI, advanced locomotion system refactored. XT. Live remodeling tools and more. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's called target vector. I mean, I think with anything Unreal, like you'd have to just pop it open, right? I think you just have to. That sounds nice, though. I mean, this is a lot of fucking functionality, though, right? Holy shit. Might save that. The online stuff is interesting. Yeah. How many stars does it have? 100. Yeah, I mean, you pop it open and tell me. You run it and report back. Seems working knowledge of C++. People still use Jenkins, dude. I haven't heard that term in a long time. I haven't been in the open source world though, so maybe that's still common. Currently under refactor for modularity. What is ALS XT? Unreal Engine 5 plugin that extends ALS refactor with a set of popular replicated gameplay features. Like ALS refactored. Because there's like 3 different fucking ones of these, right? ALS refactored. Community? Or something? Isn't there like another one? I thought there was another one. This one. I will say the C++ refactored one does have more stars. It was more popular. And so this is a fork of which... Which one? Can you tell what it's forked from? This one hasn't been updated in a while. Expanded footprint system. Sliding locomotion action. Oh man, I want that. I'm gonna have to, yeah, start that one. I'm gonna pop that sucker out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna pop that sucker out. Take that. I'm gonna yoink that for sure. Consider yourself yoinked. Sliding locomotion action. Procedural recoil. Prone stance. Ooh, that'll be nice. Yeah, this is an interesting repo. Do report back with any findings. What is ALS refactor? ALS stands for Advanced Locomotion System. It's just like it's a plugin some guy wrote a long time ago for Unreal Engine that looks really good. It's the locomotion I use for mine. Oh boy. Hang on. Rebuild that. And locomotion is, you know, if you don't know game dev, it's actually kind of fucking hard. It's something you take for granted when you play games. But, like, locomotion is actually kind of fucking... Like, the amount of blending and states that you have... Jumping, falling, rolling, crouching, walking, running, forward, backward, you know, diagonal, sprinting, walking, idle. Like, it's all... It's a big-ass pain in the ass. So, ALS was just kind of like a high-quality one that some guy made a long time ago. Who now works for Unreal Engine, if I'm remembering correctly. But anyway, some people took that plugin that he stopped working on it, and then other people took it and continued his progress. So the refactored versions are that. And then there's a C++ refactored replicated one. That's the one I use. ladders, pooping. Yeah, very important gameplay things as well. Hey, if you get ladders working in your game, you're already better than Bethesda. Because ladders crash their game engine. I distracted you? My bad. No, that was a pretty cool... I definitely will check out that plugin. I have a few enemies that don't have any sockets attachments. You think it would be easier to start with? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, if they don't need anything and they're all just like one skeletal mesh that's all self-contained, that's a hell of a lot easier. But it kind of depends on what you're doing with the animation blueprint. Like if you're doing a lot of blending and stuff, that's not gonna work. The blending's not gonna work out of the box. But if you follow that video I linked, you can do a little bit of that, a little bit of blending. But you can't do like you can't do additive animations or anything like that. So it plays any animation you want to vertex animate, it plays on the whole body, which is one limitation of it. With dynamic weapons and stuff, yeah, you can get by the weapons and stuff. Yeah, that you can get by that, but it like the workflow sucks. It takes time. It's really tedious and time consuming. Sounds interesting, but it won't make the character look similar to other games that use the same plugins. I mean, it could. Like, I think that's what's going to happen to motion matching, which motion matching is a system built into Unreal Engine now, made by the same guy that made ALS, who now works for Epic. And so I think a lot of people are just taking motion matching and just using it directly, the sample project ones. And like what you're supposed to do with it is take the animations out of it and replace it with your own animations. And then it won't look the same. But it's more so what it does is like the blending between everything, the different states, how the transitions, the weights, the bone weights and stuff like that. Like even you'll notice here, like super simple things. Like what I'm going to do is I'm going to start strafing this direction, and then I'm going to start going the other way. And when I start going the other way, my character is not immediately going to snap to that direction. He slowly rotates. You see, did you notice that? I'll do it again. So we're going this way. Once I start going the other way, I slowly rotate after a certain amount of time. When I look up, my character is looking up. That's called aim offset. So all of that has to like blend together. Oh, and then also you can run and jump and sprint and crouch and run and like it's such a fucking that I remember like trying to do that when I first started, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to make a game. And then I just found this plugin. I was like, thank fucking god. Thank fucking god. Now it makes my game look like proper, you know. And like another thing is like when you start sprinting, it actually rotates the mesh forward a little bit. So you'll notice how he does rotate forward a little bit. He leans forward a little bit when the sprint starts. And I think it actually plays it at a higher speed too. That's a lot of animations for just basic movement. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you take it for granted in games. But, like, one of the things I notice is when games don't have good locomotion, and it's just all, like, you know, simple blend space. Like, I notice that now. I do notice that now. But yeah, if you just... And right now, I use all the same animations right now because I can't animate for worth of shit. So yeah, mine would look similar to other games that have it. But once you put it on like a different skeletal mesh, it's a little bit harder to notice. But I do notice when other people are using motion matching, for example. And actually, I don't think motion matching looks that good. The more I look at it, the less I think it looks good. It's like the animations are too busy. Like it's doing too much. Let me look up a motion matching video.
The
Sicilian pizza. Can I just get here's like the actual Unreal Engine one.
Hello everyone, a full game.
That might be the guy who made it. But like, yeah, this is motion matching. And it's like, it's also like, it seems overkill as well. Like, in terms of
so what I want to show you here, since it's not
the playback is actually super shitty because it's like a presentation. Can I get like an actual video? Again, Unreal Engine.
Two folks. Yeah.
It's like you have so many like assets. Like there are like 200 animations.
So I'm gonna play this video.
something.
That kind of to note there is that.
How not to how to use motion. Can I just get a non-presentation video of motion matching that's not just going over
Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we're going to be looking at motion matching in Unreal Engine 5.4.
I guess not. Do we get like a little intro? Dude, I've seen so many. Here we go. Oh, how to attack. Motion matching. My thoughts. Here we go. Watch a prismatic video. The homie.
Hello and welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be looking at the new motion matching example project. I've just been asked a little bit, what are my thoughts on motion matching? You know, I just kind of wanted to go over
does he use copyrighted music?
Project itself.
Lower his volume a little
just
bit.
kind of give my thoughts on like how feasible it is. So I've booted up the project. I haven't changed any of the actual animation settings. I have disabled nanite and lumen because, as you guys know, they just chug. They're just big chuggerinos. And as you can see, it looks absolutely fantastic. And despite any kind of criticisms or like negativity that might occur in this video, the end result is extremely fluid.
So he's cynical of it
there's
as
very
well.
minimal foot sliding. All of it is capsule based movement, so it isn't root motion movement. You can see if I go show collision, you can see that our capsule, it's just moving like a normal capsule does.
The way he moves to me, like he's like shuffling so much, and like I don't know. To me, it's like too busy, and I'm like, it kind of takes me out of the
and all that kind of
game
stuff.
a little bit.
Basically, it looks really
especially
good,
once they start
when we're turning
parkouring
around and like doing these kind of arcs and stuff. There's just like
I think I just like more simplicity in locomotion
contextual,
animations.
You know, jumping and stuff is really solid. So with my
like it looks like a professional athlete moving around in an agility drill. That's what it looks like to me. Does anyone else get that vibe? Because he's like like
you know, initial impressions.
whereas like ALS is a bit more like you can
So I
tell it's not like
wanted to,
real, you know, it's not like trying to simulate an
gonna feel
actual
a little
person moving
gripes,
around, and it's more
honestly.
gamey to me, which
So
I
this was
actually
sort of
prefer. I
marketed
think.
as you get 500 like free animations. It's like, you know, this huge
Yeah, but it's all
library
animations you have to
of
plug in. Like I don't want to have to
that
make 500
you get
animations.
access to in this example project.
It looked really smooth. Yeah, it does look really smooth, but
untrue.
I don't think it
The
would be good in a
animations are
stylized
like
game.
such
I think that would look weird.
classics as M neutral jump B land.
That is a
stand,
classic
heavy,
animation.
aft, untrue. The animations are like such classics as M neutral jump B land stand heavy R foot.
Dude,
got,
that is fucking insane. Why do you want to replace those? Like if you use motion matching, you're gonna have to either just use it as it is or replace all of those with your own. Neutral jump F, I assume is female, or is that foot? Neutral jump walk L foot. Like so there's a R foot for that too, and this also implies there's one that's not neutral as well. Like Jesus Christ, is that the workflow you want? Like if you don't just take this as it is, that's a ton of fucking work.
M neutral jump F off walk L foot. We also have M neutral jump F land run heavy L foot.
Dude, that's fun. I haven't actually ever opened up this project, so this is new to me.
This is sort of the case.
It works fine with less animations. Okay, so what are all these for then?
They're all extremely specific, and they're kind of only usable in, you know, in motion matching. The way that motion matching works, this is like my very sort of layman's understanding of it, you essentially predict the trajectory of the character by using, you know, their current rotation and acceleration and velocity and all that kind of stuff. And you predict ahead, and then basically for each animation, they have a very particular curve assigned to them. So, you know, for example, this one here, it is moving left while facing forward. It slows down and continues facing forward, but then starts moving backwards. And that's sort of the curve that is assigned to this animation. And so as we're moving around, the system is like constantly evaluating, okay, where do I go from here? And
that sounds
given my
expensive.
current pose, where is
that
the most
more expensive
similar
than traditional
part of this that I
workflows?
can like blend into and blah 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 blah. So it's kind of like a 6-dimensional.
Doesn't need
blend
this extra
space
effect
in that
optimization. That's
regard.
exactly
Obviously,
what I was
with
just thinking
this
of as
much
well.
Data. Holy fucking
The more you have, the better it will
This
look
much
since you have
data,
more samples to pick for.
you know, it's gonna look good regardless of like, you know.
So
like
along
I'm
a curve,
going
you just
forward, but then I
assign
turn this
animations?
way, but like face backwards. So like if I do this and I do this, then like it just works because there's like every single possible transition. You know, go this way, turn this way, but go backwards. It's just like overall really solid and looks amazing. But the 500 advertised animations, it's not like we're getting, you know, a bunch of different run animations, a bunch of different walking animations, and some like jump and, you know, mid-air.
I wonder if I could
loops
just
and
take
that
like
kind
the
of stuff.
regular run, whatever they
It's
have in
very
there,
much
for just like their
this
regular run and
specific
pop it into ALS and
implementation
see how much,
and this specific style. Now I
you
don't
know, like
actually
replace
know
my
how a
ALS
system like
animations
this
with these
goes
and see how
about
much different it
adding
looks. I mean, obviously it's not
different
gonna look the same, but like
styles of
how close
character.
can I get?
So for example, if we wanted
Not that I like the
a
animations to
feminine
begin with.
character gait,
Just
do
curious.
we have to, you know, go to our animation software and like tweak every single one of these animations to, you know, if we wanted to do something simple like just bring the elbows in and just kind of like make the hands
Oh, yeah,
kind of
that's a good
tilt
point. I
outwards
didn't
a
think
bit.
about
Do
that.
we have to do that for every single animation? I mean, we could use an additive on top of it, but then we're just adjusting the pose, not the actual motion. So if we wanted the
Yeah, so
arms to
Middle,
be a
if you
little bit
needed to
more
edit one of these
snappier, it's like
animations,
we just have so
you got to
much
go in and
data
change all of them?
to kind of fuck with. Let's talk about performance.
Okay, here we go.
I feel like this kind of system is probably best used for something like
It's like a Dark
Alan
Souls
Wake
game.
or Hellblade.
Yeah,
maybe
like a-
God
like
of
a-
War, where
yeah,
you've got like
yeah.
you know, a few characters on screen, because it is a little bit of a
You can use
chugfest.
motion matching
Obviously,
with
at the
4
moment, you know,
animations.
with Nanite and Lumen disabled.
What would be the point of that? The amount of animations has nothing to do with the system. You can use motion matching with 4 animations. So then what is the point of motion matching if you're only using 4 animations? And I don't understand how it works, so... I thought like being able to use the amount of animations it has for all these different transitions, all these different like, curves and stuff was the point. But if you only have 4, my thought would be, from a person who doesn't understand how it works, would be that you're not actually like utilizing the system very well at that point. And it probably wouldn't be that different from just using a blend space animation blueprint and stuff, you know.
I'm getting 120 FPS. If we were to grab 50 characters, these are all using the motion matching.
23
as you
FPS.
can probably tell, you know, they all look fantastic. I'm just inputting like a random velocity over time into these guys, so they're not actually pathing, they're just, you know, adding input straight into them. You can see we're kind of chugging, we're at like 23 FPS.
Bro, the ghosting is so
You know, it's
bad.
not pretty. If we go to stat unit, you can see that, yes, all this is coming from the game thread,
It is,
which is
yeah.
where animation is running. I believe at the moment, motion matching is
And so Middle, you said it's fast?
multi-threaded, which may
What
help
did you have to do to
in
make
the
it
future,
fast?
possibly. So with these 50 characters, if we change them to use a just a much simpler anim BP, you know, using our traditional sort of just blend space based animation blueprint. So now with all of the characters just using regular blend
like
space,
twice
you can
as-
see they're a little bit shitty.
They're all a little bit
I've literally just
shitty.
made it as simple as possible, but we're getting a nice, you know, 40, 45 FPS, which again doesn't sound like much, but it is double what we had earlier. And
The sample does a bunch of things on the game thread, nothing to do with the motion matching
Now
node.
keep in mind, you could at a distance swap out a motion matched character for just a regular, like traditional blend spaced character. That's definitely something you could and probably should do. On average, I'd say this is maybe like 50 to 70% more expensive than just like traditional animation. Now, whether you believe that is best for your project, that's completely up to you. The 2 times cost makes it look 3 times better than
The motion
it's
matching
it's a
node.
net
Yeah, what
positive.
is, yeah, I guess, what is it doing on the game thread then? That's, I guess it sounds like it's not necessary. And I presume like replication maybe cuts down on the game thread things, because then you're just like kind of listening for packets and playing them.
You know, if you're making a game like, you know, like a Diablo clone or something like that, and they're going to be on screen for a second, then you're probably better off just using a regular blend spaced anim BP. Or I mean, at that point, you'd probably be looking into like animation instancing and that kind of stuff. Decimal animation samples for NPCs, so the algorithm doesn't take as long to pass through the best choice. From what I saw, they use different databases to reduce fidelity at a distance, but it's undeniably less performant than layered native thread safe setup. So maybe in the future, this will be able to be parallelized, but at the moment, it's, you know, it kind of chugs a bit. But that isn't to say that it
They do a
isn't
bunch of things to look good, extra
extremely
things.
impressive.
These are
I just
locomotion
wouldn't
things,
recommend using
or just
it
like
at scale
velocity,
this.
like
All right, now the
input
last little
velocity
thing I
type
wanted
things.
to talk about is just like the complexity of the setup and all of the animation.
Yeah, okay, here's what I'm
buffering
curious
that
about.
potentially is required.
He needs
So
to
if
activate
we
his
go
Windows.
to
He's using an
you can see we just
unactivated
have
version of
all
Windows.
these data tables of like the animations and their curves and their blah 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 blah. You know, if we go to like the dense pose search, we have.
So is this the database, I guess, that you're talking about, Adder? Or not, sorry, not Adder, middle. Movement mode, stance, movement state, gate.
And idles.
Interesting.
lists
So
of
yeah, that's what you, the
things
columns
that
are what you
have
match against.
Their own things, movement mode, stance, movement state, gate. And then if we actually go into them, wherever they are, databases, dense, lands, heavy, we've got like all these actually show the trajectories that, you know, they would be used for. The schema is like jump, which like just has all this stuff.
That's the
and it's just
chooser
like,
that picks the proper
bruh.
database. Bro, that is a lot. Yeah. Oh God, Charlie, come back to us.
It's a lot. So you look at the one that I set up, and it's just here it is. I want to DIY. It's just this blend space, you know, walk forward and run and jog and whatever. This is like the simplest one I could make in this session with the animations.
Can you show?
The animation
What they're-
blueprint is just blend space into the output pose. And so
I love that,
you know,
though.
it's like this versus the other thing.
I mean, that's
know that
not
I
all you
can't
would
be
do in an
bothered,
animation blueprint,
and I
of
feel
course, but-
like a lot of other people probably won't bother. I can see this becoming the next ALS v4. I don't want to come across as a douchebag in the video. Basically, if you take a lot of inspiration from classics like Only Up and Alt F4 and, you know, those kind of games, this is the perfect starter template for you. So I can see in, you know, the near future, in the next few months, we're going to get a few games that have really good looking locomotion and not much else. But I can't imagine anyone, at least like a solo indie developer, authoring all these animations for potentially just one character or one character type or one locomotion style, unless they just took all of these animations and used that as like a basis. So overall, I do think the end result looks fantastic. The best locomotion in a video game to date, in terms of like, you know,
Comparing a simple blend space with motion matching is dumb. I mean, I don't think that's dumb. Of course, a simple blend space is simpler. Each tool has its own use. I mean, yeah, you're right. I don't think it's dumb, though. It proves a point, which is what are you getting for the complexity trade-off, which I think is an important decision for people to make. So, and he also compared it in terms of performance. So performance and complexity are the, you know, you're looking at two extremes, of course. But that is important to look at, right? Like, what are you getting for it? Of course, his blood space did look shitty when it didn't show him running around with it. I would like to see that, not just the
seamlessness and all that kind of stuff. I'll be keeping an eye out.
But yeah, like you said, I think it is perfect for like the more like single player,
different
narrative driven games. You know, God of
weapons,
War and fucking Dark Souls could be one as well. That would be perfect for
different character types with different weapons,
which is a lot of games. That does encompass a lot of games.
Additive. Or there's some kind of smart way to adjust, you know, the timings and all that kind of stuff. The TLDR or the TLDW is everything comes with a price.
Yeah, and the parkour, of course, is great.
The better you want your game to look, the more it's going to cost to run. And that goes for animation, that goes for graphics, that goes for, you know, gameplay depth, that goes for basically everything. Everything has a trade-off.
It is. You're comparing a system that can sample from 500 animations to a blend space.
Your project.
I mean, they're all different ways to animate something. Why wouldn't you compare them when you're trying to make a decision on what animation system you want to use? Like, yeah, of course, I know it's a stark juxtaposition, and that they're tools for different cases. But when you're trying to evaluate your case, you should compare against all the tools available.
And whether those trade-offs suit what you're going for.
Yeah, it's all trade-offs, like Charlie's saying.
I can imagine a lot of AAA studios opting for this approach because they have the resources to, you know, go in deep. But that is my little surface skim of the motion matching example project. I do love it, but probably not for me. And there definitely are some animations in this big library that are usable outside of the motion matching context, but it's definitely not, you know, the 500 that was advertised.
It's crazy. I thought it was like 200 or something. If there's 500 in there, that's crazy.
You know, that's Epic Games for you. With that, if you enjoyed this video,
I did.
Make
Thumbs
sure
up.
That you've
thumbs up, Charlie. Good one. Thank you. That was actually really helpful. That was actually really helpful. I forgot what I was doing though. Forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, we were just doing attributes. And I guess that looks fine. Yeah, attributes are looking good. Oh yeah, we were doing combat. Did I already profiled that, right? It's so spiky because they're all like swinging in the same frames. Yeah, okay, so this is our combat profile. Let's check that out real quick. So let's find some attribute processors here. If you don't want to use it, don't. But the tool is good and people spread too much misinformation about it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I learned that you don't have to use all of those animations. I never understood it to begin with. So I am glad I learned. Yeah, our attribute processor is running so much fucking better now. And yeah, I guess, you know, taking motion matching, what it gives you out of the box versus doing what you're, I mean, I guess that is, like, it sounds like you've really, you know, played with it and you really understand it and have worked with it a lot. So you understand what needs to be done, what doesn't. You probably got it into a much more performance state. Like you said, you can only use it with 4 animations. You know, that's not what it's being presented. Like, I don't think most people are capable of digging into it that much, especially when it comes to like the hobbyist or indie dev level, right? So it does seem like it's probably the kind of thing that a studio would use, right? Yeah, so end effect, tags processor, apply effect processor, all of those need to be parallelogrammed as well. Damage processor kind of taking up a lot of space there too. Oh, it's all like side effects, yeah. Ability modifier effects. But yeah, the attribute processor is just so much faster. So much faster. It's still 1.5 ms though. So, I mean, but that's for something specific. That's like basically only combat is going to be that bad. So I'm not going to have that much. I'm not going to have that much usually. I use it and it makes my life much more easier. I can swap entire locomotion types at runtime. Don't you work at a studio though? I have come to think of you as someone with a lot of expertise in the matter. Okay, so I think this is probably good. I'm not seeing any issues with the game thread callbacks. I think we'll let this one finish. We'll let this one finish. Let's see what happens. Well, let's go ahead and stop this. Let's do 2000. Oh my! You can see all their all their maces going at the same time. I've noticed some of them aren't rotated correctly. I think it's because I take their pathfinding off when they're, yeah, when they get to the target. God, look at that mob. That's like 500 fucking guys right there. Just all fucking up the same person. Ooh. Ooh. That's so cool. Okay, yeah, let's commit that. I think that's good. I think that's good. Parallel process attribute processor. Boom. Ship it. Ship it. Okay, let's look at end of. So what do we want next? I know end effect processor was one of them. Apply effect processor. Gameplay, or was it tag processor, which I do want to change. I think I want to get rid of gameplay tags. They're not, they're just not performant enough. The data is 12 times the size of just using a struct as a tag, an empty struct. I do want to do that someday. Today is not that day though. I mean, I think we can get away. I do want to replace the moving tag with velocity. Well, oh god, that sucks because I have the moving tag as like That's like in my ability assets, my new fancy schmancy entity abilities, which apply ability processor, probably another one we can look at. Probably another one we can look at. Damage processor was another one. Yeah, these are all of our next ones. End effect processor did seem to be largerist. Let's close these old ones. Tags processor and end effects processor. Ooh, and at this point, the animation cube processor is swanging and banging as well. Let's do tags processor first here. Seems to be amongst the largest. So, what data am I adding or removing? Oh, we're executing tag change delegates here too. So, I think I already changed these to game thread though. I think in my last one, my last commit here. Yeah, so those are already game threadified. Which didn't, we'll see. This one will be a lot, this one will pop up a lot more, I think, on the radar. So we'll see how much it takes up on the, it should be on the tail end of the, where the hell did that just take me? Yeah, send all into frame updates, I think is what it is. Something in here. I think that's what happens when you do a async task game thread. It's something over here. It's something. Level up, yeah. So someone leveled up here. Someone leveled up. That might have been me, actually. Might have been my character. And it was just like the end of it or something. Yeah, I imagine we'll see a much bigger hip there once we change this over. Although it is already in an async task, actually. Now, does that, if it's already on the game thread, does that do anything or no? A lot of it's just that. Okay, let's, I think we go ahead and slap at the base here. Yeah, nothing really happens here. Well, it's really just, oh, we do this, yeah. But we're not like, okay, we are adding end effect data, but we don't iterate over that. So I think we're fine. I think we're fine to parallel process that. Yeah, it's just end effect. So we're just looking for, oh, and end ability data. Yeah, so we're just adding, is there any remove entity data in here? So just the tags change, which we do at the end. So we don't, that's already out of the parallel thing. Okay, so let's do this. This is apply tag changes view. And honestly, do I just want to put this, all of this back into, I don't know, these are nice and tight. You know, separate views here, I think. Separate views here. But this is apply tag changes view. Okay. Auto entities. Apply tag changes view. Handle. Parallel for entities size. Let's type it correctly. Probably want the apply tag changes view and entities. Give it an int32 for the index. Auto, and we should throw a trace scope on here. There we go. Sure. Process, tags processor, I'll say apply tag changes, iteration. calculation. Okay. If the view doesn't contain it, return, yeah. Then auto extract all that data, and then we'll copy pasta the stuff. Capture this as well. Okay, so moving along, plowing ahead. This is end abilities view. Auto, we should name that end abilities entities. Yes, parallel for end abilities entities dot size. End ability capture by reference. Give me a trace scope here. Entity, yeah. Whoop. There we go. We'll call this view effect tag. I guess this is end effect. End effects view. End effects entities dot size. Give me another trace scope. End effects, and then we'll plop this at the bottom. Plop, lock, and drop it, as I like to say sometimes. End effects view. Yeah, we didn't do that. Auto extract. Cool. Okay, so we can delete that now. And then that one, just run that on the game thread. Yeah, that's fine. That can run on the game thread entirely, in its entirety. Okay, so we can just run live coding there. Yeah, play. So now we're like 40 FPS. If they weren't all swinging at the same time, which I don't think is going to happen in a real world scenario. I don't think it's actually going to be that spiky. Probably not even going to ever have this many in combat at once. So maybe a bit superfluous that we're doing this parallelogramming. It's probably good enough, thank you. Yeah, the spawning is problematic. That is for sure. Tags processor is looking Gucci. Still 2.5 ms. Like, what would that have been otherwise? Because it is quite spiky. The spikes are actually worse on this one. I don't think that's because... I think it's just kind of how the spawning shook out. And I guarantee if I spawn... hang on, let's do this. Let's spawn not 100 per frame. Let's spawn 10 per frame. Oh, this is also 2,000 entities. Yeah, we'll go 10 per frame. And we're at 2,000. Okay, cool. Yeah, a lot smoother. Now we're like, we are settling, we are just cozying up to 35 FPS, 2,000 entities all in combat. Well, not, some of them are dead guys. Almost, basically 2,000. And you can see the FPS actually increasing as more die, which is good that we're like excluding the dead. Bring out your dead. Let's see, how bad was it? How bad was it? Okay, yeah, the tags processor is better there. I think it was 2.5 on the other one when it was spiky. And then here we're running like, yeah. And I think this guy, I need to dip my toes into, like I said, the ENTT, like, delegates, or I forget what they're called. I think they're called delegates. But I think this is, as long as it's not crashing, I think we're good. And 2,000 entities finishing combat, I think we can say that it's not going to crash. I think it's safe to say. I can't wait till tomorrow when this all starts crashing. Why did my mouse tracker? Okay, here we go. How many are you planning to scale up to? Just as many as I can. Just as many as I can. What's your computer setup? I have 3 monitors, a keyboard, and a mouse, and then over here I have a laptop. Okay. Then I have my work laptop as well, and then I have a KVM that can switch between my work laptop and my desktop. Let's commit. This is parallelogram tags processor. Okay, like the next worst one that why did I close that? I still want that. It's either applicability or end effect. Apple or Windows? Oh, for game dev, Windows. I don't think, does anyone do game dev on a Mac? You ever have to turn off your key counter when you type in your passwords? Yeah, I just don't do that on stream. I try not to do that, but yeah, I would have to turn that off. Also have to turn off my keyboard sounds thing. Because like, I'm pretty sure this has specific sounds for each key. So that would be, I just have to mute everything as well. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, there's actually AI that can, like, if your keyboard is hearable through your mic, I'm pretty sure there's AI that can figure out what you're typing if it's picked up on your mic. Dogs were absolutely losing their shit downstairs. What's the progress on the game? We're just doing some parallelogramming. So we're just taking these, each one of these tracks is like a different thread here. So we're trying to take some of this stuff that's all in the game thread and disperse it to process it better. And the end effect processor is surprisingly bad. I wouldn't have thought so. But here we are. What am I doing here? Oh, it's just a bunch of optional data. I should probably split this into separate views. Yeah, it's no wonder that that's kind of shitty. Apply effect to, okay, so this creates entities, which I'm positive that I cannot create entities in a parallelogram. So maybe I need to wrap all these in game threads, async tasks. Okay, we're gonna be super fancy about this. Async task. What is the... Okay, something goes there. I forget what the fucking... I forget. What is supposed to go here? It's just, what is type? Yeah, it was E-named threads. Why didn't the game thread one show up, huh? I was looking for that. I knew it. I knew it. And then I think we can just capture all by ref as well is fine. All local vars and yeah, there we go. There we go. Affect listener entity data broadcast event. Okay, yeah, we did wrap all those too. Those ones are all good. Remove ability modifier effects by class. What are we doing here? Can I do that from separate threads? Is that fine? I mean, this is the only... I think that's okay. I mean, fuck it. We'll just try it. We'll just try it and see what happens. If we crash, we crash. Parallel for entities dot size. Okay, let's plop. Plop, lock, and drop these down. You need int32 index, and we need to pass by ref the view and the entities. And this capture args. Capture args are arguably important. Because otherwise you just can't run the code. Literally doesn't compile. Okay. Is that all well and good? Are we all well and good? It's quite simple, really. It's quite simple, really. Okay, let's start swinging and banging here. Immediate failure. What? What now? What is even happening here? Is the processor null? It's the tags processor? I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna rebuild. I don't know what was going on there. That was a weird breakpoint. Or, yeah, that was a weird place to show me that. Hopefully, if it happens again, hopefully Ryder can give me a better bang for it. Okay, let's spawn with just one. Okay, it happened again. We were just running the tags processor totally fine. What is this breakpoint? It's saying the tags processor itself is out of range. Why on earth would that happen? This is also game mode old. Hang on, let me look at something real quick. This is gameplay project old. Huh. Why would the tags processor be like fucking null all of a sudden? Spawn zero entities. That doesn't make any sense. Instantiated processors. Do those? I mean, it's a T object pointer. They shouldn't just be getting cleaned up. Why did that all of a sudden start happening as well? It has zero to do with the end effect processor, at least I hope. That would be really weird. I mean, we went through a bunch of weird shit yesterday with the entity subsystem, so could be happening. Weirder things have happened. Still spawning zero entities. What is this? what is this? Why is this processor out of memory? Like, why did this get relinquished? It's in there. I see it. It's right here. Looks fine. If I make it if I make them strong object pointers, well, if I do that, they can't be. I don't need them to be. Oh, you can do a T array of. Okay, you can do a U property. Ah, see, I knew it. You can't. Ryder was just late. Oh, can I still use them the same way? I'm gonna change a couple other things here. Let's try that again. God, 73 fucking actions? Oh my god. Oh, and we have more broken. Yeah, I guess processor dot get. Okay, I'm gonna build that and probably go feed the doggies real quick. So BRB. Okay. We built. That's nice. I was not expecting that. Still this. Still this. What on earth would be happening here? Okay, let me shelf these changes. Okay, this is parallel process end effect processor. Okay, shelf that and rebuild it, just to make sure that those changes are not affecting it. Maybe even roll back to before we made the tags processor changes. $1985. Okay. That's gonna take a while to build here. What on earth could that possibly have been from? I'm wondering if like if that breakpoint location is not real. You look at this guy here. Come on, give me the thing. Back entity. But I mean, I was spawning 0 entities, so I guess the player is an entity though. Okay, and then tags processor was the issue. Okay, we'll see. If this works, then that's going to be really strange. It's going to be really strange. If this doesn't work, it's still going to be strange, just not as strange, I suppose. Spawner. We're still spawning 0 here. Okay, no, it's still happening. Okay, so when did this start fucking happening? It had to have been... So now we got to go back and get here. Can I like... I've never used this, let's check out, can I check out revision here? Is that the, go to before we change the tags processor. Okay, this is before. Nice. Okay. Yeah, build that. Wait, did that actually build? Yeah, okay, it did. Okay. It built very fast. I was sus. A very suspect build speed. It's still happening. It is still happening. why did that start happening? Part of me wants to like restart my computer because this is like really weird now. Okay, let's do that. We're just gonna keep going back. What else would have changed? What else would have changed there? That's so strange. The tags processor is just like null or something when we iterate over it from the game mode. Maybe I wanna put a breakpoint here. If it happens again, let's just run it first. Well, there's like 33 things to step through. That's the problem. Well, we'll do it. Well, fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it. Okay, so now we step through, and I want to inspect these. Aggro, invoker, init, chunk, LOD. I think tags processor is pretty far. There we go. It is there. Tags processor is there. I can see it. It's a valid pointer. It is enabled. It is not processing. And yet this happens. I don't even understand what this is. Wait, is there a breakpoint somewhere? Oh my god, there's a fucking breakpoint somewhere. Oh my god, there was a breakpoint hidden in the imports. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Yeah. Why? How did that breakpoint get there? Because, like, I don't know. I saw the arrow here, and it didn't show, like, the lightning bolt that usually shows when there's, like, an exception. I was like, wait a second. I must have accidentally placed a breakpoint in there, and then it was hidden because it, like, collapsed those. Wow. Okay. This is why we commit early and often, so that we can go back and check these things very quickly. Even though that wasn't the issue. Check out. Is that the right one? Check out revision. Check me out. Okay, and then we're going to unshelve that. Okay, and then we're going to rebuild. And actually, we're going to cancel. Cancel, please, because we don't want to do... We want to roll back the game mode changes. Okay. 91 things, okay. I might call it here. I gotta take a break. It's a good stream today, though. It's a good stream. A lot of performance improvements here. More to do, though. More to do. More parallelograms to do. Let's see. Oh, Shawnee B. I haven't seen Shawnee in a while. Let's go say hello to him. I'm gonna send you guys over there. And thank you all for spending your weekend with me. Appreciate it. He was in here. Brightside, good to see you. Middle, you as well. Ice Master, Dean. Mostly Brightside. But welcome me. I know Elliot popped in for a second, I know, earlier. Marcus was in here. So, yeah. Thanks, everyone. And enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your day. And say hello to Shawnee for me.